Hello, hello. Welcome to the second and last stream of the ultimate random animal picture generator. And then after we do that, I will be code warring. I'll be doing a bunch of code wars until I become number 4. So essentially 100 honor worth of code war problems. Hopefully, probably going to get a little bit distracted because let's just say I have some plans for Code Wars that's not related to the actual katas. Like this, because there's an issue going around. It's not an issue. It's just how it's designed, in which everyone doesn't have the same leaderboard, and it's pretty unfortunate. So my plan is to essentially build a leaderboard correction system. But first thing is that this list here is half broken. If you scroll through it, sometimes names duplicate. So first I make my user script that fixes that. Then I build a script that people can run that will force synchronize them to the correct leaderboard. Hey Ryan, thanks for stopping by. And yeah, they do have an API. It gets more informational, so it's all mostly read only, I believe. But what I'm gonna do is basically a mass follow system, because I figured it out. I invested the time, figured out what's going wrong, what's going right. It's for after I do the animal thing though, so I'll just keep it brief. Basically, when you join, the way an ally works, so when you join a clan, there are no actual clans. There's a property on a username called a clan tag, but that's all that exists. So what it does is it grabs the top 500 and you follow them, and it makes them follow you. Now, when two users follow each other, they become allies, which is why allies is right here. And what that means is when you are an ally, it means they show up here on this page, which, like the leaderboard page and all that. So that's the only significance allies has. Now, the problem is that if you're the 501st person to join, you're missing at least one person. Because I got myself a dummy account up and I joined and I got 500 people on my allies list, and I wasn't able to, through any combination of leaving, rejoining, waning, to get that to rerun, because it's like a command that runs the 500 update. The reason it's not running all the time is for performance reasons, because what it does is, like I said, it makes every user follow every other user. So it's basically n squared request or n squared updates on the database, which is not performant, which is why there's a 500 limit. So my plan for the script is basically, it's going to be based on prime users. So let's take Blah for example. I'm taking Blah for example because I'm 90% sure, because I know, I've heard about her and all this stuff, that when she joined the clan, there were less than 500 people, which means she has the entire list of everyone in 100 devs. You can see she's got 30 more than I do. So they're going to be these prime users, and they'll be customizable, but for our purposes, there'll be these prime users that are these single sources of truth for everyone who's in the clan. And they'll be the ones where my bot will grab this list from, because this is a public list, so it'll grab it, filter out the ones that aren't actually on the right thing, and then a user can go here and basically, they can run it themselves if they want. They don't want to trust me with their credentials, but on the actual page, you'll enter your stuff or whatever, or you'll run it yourself, and it will manually follow all the users past the 500 limit. Now, that won't get them to be allies, because only the system can do that. But if we start telling people to just look at their following list and use that as a leaderboard, then that'll essentially be the leaderboard. So that's the plan for that script and that fix to it. And I mean, so it's that's why I made my dummy account, because it's the first one I'm going to test on it to see if I can get its leaderboard, its following at least, to synchronize up. And then theoretically, as more people use it or just manually follow a bunch of people, the allies will start to become synchronized too. But for now, I'm literally just going to be don't look at allies, it can be out of sync. Look at following, that's a little bit more reliable. Unfortunately, this page over here, it's just allies, so what are you gonna do? I might expand my user script to swap this with following or something, but I honestly never look here anyway. Maybe lots of people look here. I don't. I go to the actual profile, but yeah, that's the plan for the Code Wars half of this. Well, Code Wars 2/3 of this, because the Animal Generator Part 2, we got like 90 to 85% of it done last time. And we even got some cool new features from like Genie and Justin Mack and all kinds of cool stuff. So what we're going to fix here, there's nothing to fix, it's just to continue on, is first we're going to start off easy. We're going to see if these APIs are alive anymore. Because they were alive when I like got this list initially. I don't know what happened to them. But we'll see if these APIs live. Not the random duck one. We love our ducks. aws.random.cat. Oh, this is better looking. Yay, okay, so this API is alive. So off to this one I go. To the JavaScript, just to get back into the feel of it. So fold all this, turn screencast back on. And if anyone wants to look at the code, it is on GitHub. So aws. I guess it's random.cat is what I'll call this one. I have a random dog around here. Yeah, they can live beside each other. That'll be cool. So I'm creating the new random cat. For anyone who hasn't solved this, essentially I have a base class of animal source that has a fair bit of information. It keeps the ID of the source, which is unique. The name of the source, which is what people read. The last time the information was saved, which is, okay, I gotta fix that. The last time, so it keeps the species, which are all the species the API supports. From no species, which means random, to dog, cat, bird, elephant. Then the last time it was saved, which if the source is used in a way in which it wants to save data to local storage, like a caching mechanism, it can do that. And this keeps track of the last time it was saved. An isStale method that returns if the time between now and the last time it was saved is over a day. So this is 1 day in milliseconds. So if now minus last saved greater than a day, that means it is stale. Stale in terms of caching and food just means it's gone bad. We need a new version. We have load here, which reads, well, it was going to read it, then I broke it. We have load here, which reads the data from local storage using a prefix and then this ID. I tend to like to prefix my local storage keys because if you run them in development mode, you can get collisions with other projects that you ran in developer mode. So I always like prefixing or namespacing my local storage content. So urag is ultimate random animal generator. And if there is no local data, aka this is returning null or empty string, then we just return this. And then if there is, then we're parsing that JSONified local data and we're assigning it to this, which is the equivalent of looping through every key in this object and saying this bracket notation key equals local data bracket notation key, like basically assigning everything that it has to this one, but this assign method can do it for us. And lastly, I'm returning this. The reason I'm returning this is so I can get chainability, which basically means it's like how you use arrays when you can map an array. And then after you map the array, you don't have to put it in a variable to perform another operation. That's chainability, or I think it's chainability. I don't know if there's any better name for that, but that just allows that behavior. We got save here, which updates last saved and sets that local storage key to the data, which is stringification of itself. And we have the template method fetch random, and the abstract method, let me correct myself, it's abstract, that's what you're supposed to call it in OOP, that all these other ones implement to their own unique varying degrees. You can see fetch random duck, it implements it by calling this URL, then doing whatever it is to return the image URL. And I won't go through all of them, but some of them behave differently. Caching, URLs, cores, all that stuff. But first, at least essentially, we're going to go for random cat first, because we need yet another cat API. Now, looking at the API, it is the simplest almost API you can find. It's a URL, so I'm going to toggle that returns a JSONified response. The key is file, the value is URL of an image. Very cool. If you're wondering why this was X'd out on the to-do list, it's because yesterday it was dead, but now it's alive, so we get to use it. Let's see, we're not going to do any of this. We'll be returning fetch that URL. Then we get our response. Since we know it's JSON, we will say parse that JSON, and it will resolve to the value, which is an object. We call it data because I'm lazy. And we'll return data.file, which should be the trick. Now, if there's a better way in JavaScript to do this, please tell me. But this is a list of all the sources. Essentially, this is every class that subclasses animal source. Again, I don't know if there's a better way to do this. If there is, please tell me. This is very ugly code. I know in Python you can just be like base class dot double underscore subclasses, but I didn't find that in JavaScript, so you gotta add it to the list for all these to work. Now that we save it, and I haven't started any of this up, so I'm going to open this with live server because it's easy to work with. And while I love my Firefox, I would like development powers, so I'm going to hit F5 to launch Chrome on this. Since I already did it once, it doesn't really ask me to do it. It just goes and opens it on the other window where now y'all can see it. And then I'm going to take the live URL, this one. I'm going to navigate to that manual with Chrome because I'm too lazy to set up VS Code debugging settings to make it automatically go there. And now we are here. We go to our sources. We have a random cat. We tell it to fetch. Ta-da! It works. Do it again. Okay, we got a bunch of sleeping cats on this API. That's lovely. Ooh, this one's being a little tough. Oh, some of them are GIFs. That do be lovely. Okay, so that feature is technically complete, so I will update Git accordingly. First, I'm gonna fix this reordering because I like to have the parameters be in the order that the assignments be in the order that the parameters are coming in. It looked weird otherwise. Fix animal source assignment ordering. Loving it. Now our actual changes. So this is why VS Code and all of your tools probably have this thing. You click on your source control tab, you click on the changed file. It shows you a nice little difference of what happened. Green means additions, red means removal. So we added random cat class. We made a removal, and then in addition to this one, because it was technically a modification, and that is it. Just for consistency though, I will run the CLI command, get status, always get status before you do stuff, get add index.js, get commit with a message of add random cat. There we go, and we do. So if we do git log, we can see that head here is here, but the origin main, which is where my GitHub remote is way down here. So if we run git push and git log again, we can see now they're all synchronized in the same place. And since I did have this set up with GitHub pages, in a moment, this will synchronize and y'all will be able to actually see the new changes on this URL here. Until then though, we are going to try to add the other API while we're here. Just get these easy wins out of the way. Cat as a service. Okay, this is so this page worked before. It's this link that wasn't working before. So we're going to see if we can get it in this. Looks like it's still not working, folks. Well, that's okay. We will leave it there. Crossed off. And I did not find any other APIs, or no one really mentioned anymore, so we're done with the API portion. Now, there are two things. We want to do this. I'm going to look at spam prevention. I'm just going to review that entry itself, because I remember, like, I wrote it down because I wanted to prevent spam. But then I forgot what that really entailed. I believe that entails preventing spamming of the fetch button. Okay, I have an error here. That's interesting. Let's do a refresh. This wasn't failing before. Access to fetch at A:5100. Let's look at the network tab. That looks like a malformed URL. AWS, what's the response on this? 503. Keep it alive, connection left. Is it literally failing? It looks like it's failing. I barely even used the API. Okay, we're gonna go back. Just as I committed it, it catches on fire. That's okay. AWS random cat. Let's try to reconnect to this. See if I can manually access it. Let me just check. Okay, it's not my internet. Okay, AWS.random cat/meow. It works fine. Ooh, I see a lock thing here. Connection not secure. Is this an HTTPS thing? Let's look back at the source. Ooh, it just dropped down to HTTP. Now that fails too. Huh, interesting behavior. A browser can reach it, but this cannot. Okay, let's see if I can make a fetch from here to here. See if it's just fetch itself it hates. Okay, it's literally a CORS error. It's weird that it works. So either they're modifying it literally as it's running, they're making changes in production, or we just lucked out and hit a cache or something that allowed our CORS to bypass. But we're going to use a CORS proxy again. If you weren't here last time, CORS proxy basically takes your request and handles the CORS error for you. If you want to hear, I can go into further explanation, but this is the one I found. It's not mine. It's not 100 devs. I have no idea whose it is. It could go down tomorrow. It only supports GET requests, and it's pretty like basic on that. But if you're just there to fetch stuff, which is what our little APIs are doing, it's the perfect tool for the job. So now if I'm over here, I refresh fetch cat. Okay, we had no CORS error. Now we do. So not gonna question it, folks. Let's fix random cat. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do something else. So I'm going to make an amending commit. So what this basically means is that it will take the previous commit and merge it with this one. So I did git commit --amend, and I gave it the message. And if I look here, it didn't add a new commit. It just took the old one and merged my new stage changes with that one. And also you can see that there's no more origin head because I essentially rewrote history. So if I go to try and push with this now, we have an error because there's a conflict. Like I'm at one point, but the repository is at another point, and they're not compatible. Like I'm not behind it. It's not in front of me. We literally have conflicting commits. So when you do this, you can do git push force, and just a heads up, do not do that amend little trick if other people are working on your project. You will just give them a headache because then they'll essentially have to throw out a lot of their code or manually copy it over. It's not good. General rule of git, do not modify history, which is what the amend does. It modifies history. And there we go. We have that working. I say it's working. Watch it not work anymore. Let's get 4 at once. Oh, we get some memes in here. What? Nice. Okay, this is looking good. So I'm going to go to our to-do, And the spam prevention was a feature I wanted. Apparently, we already got it. I didn't even realize we had it. Levian. Okay, I'm not going to hit that API too much because they seem to be in a state of flux. Oh no, the fish API. Oh, Jessica. I said they sent me a thing of this on Twitter. Like, look what the fish API gives you. And it's like, it looks like a fish to me. It doesn't say what state the fish needs to be in. Okay, for the permalinks now. Permalinks basically means that right now we have a permalink of the form controls. So if I just go to a new tab, I still have the old URL, and I paste it. I didn't need to enter 4. Okay, that was a bad example. Here's a good example. If we go to this URL, you see I opened a new page, and it remembered it selected dog for me, and it selected random dog for me, and it selected 4 for me. So the URL information contains the state of the form. So half of the permalinking is already here. The other half of it, though, is, let's say, this is going to be interesting how I implement this. Let's say we want the user to be able to come here and view these 4 pictures every time they visit this URL. Well, we need to encode that information in the URL. And it's gonna be kind of a big URL that I sync this, because initially it was like, oh, it's 1 picture, but now it's up to 4, so it's like 4 sources, 4 IDs. And not all of the APIs will support this, only some of them will. For the other ones, it's gonna be like, shrug, you know? Can't do it. But let's go ahead and just go for one of them. So we got random duck. Can random duck support permalinking? And the behavior for entry is basically, does it return an ID that we can use to essentially get the same image back? That's all we care about. Let's zoom this in. Yeah, see, we're getting, so the consistent results, it is the URL /API /image number .jpg, nope, image number with a unique extension. So that can be considered our ID. So if we save this, we'll be able to come back to the random duck object and be like, hey, here's an ID. Generate the image for me. And it will be able to do that. So that's the behavior we're going to implement first. So let's call fetch image by ID. And it's going to take an ID. Then it's going to be returning this here format. So essentially this string here, I copy that. I'm trying to think how I want to do this. So essentially fetching the image by ID means you take something you know and you add the quote ID to it. Now in this case the ID is going to be the file name with the extension, but for other APIs it'll be different, which is why I'm calling this ID and not file name or something like that, to maintain consistency across all of our methods or all of our objects. So this is good, but there's something we need to do more. When we fetch a random image, that image also needs to have the ID so we can save it and like put it in the URL and do stuff with it. So all of our fetch random images need to update. Now we can just say, oh, okay, we'll take the random image and we'll splice out the ID part of it and you're done. But that might not work for all APIs. Like, let's see, how does Axolotl API do this stuff? Okay, it looks like Axolotl API is not, so like, we have no uniform ID. We could literally copy the URL if we wanted to, but I'm not going for that approach. But we'll find another API, Zoo Animal API. Okay, we have information here. We have an ID. Can we use that ID to get this thing again? No, we can't. Another bad example. So these ones will be like ID-less. They literally won't support the behavior we're looking for, and that's okay. Ah, here's a good one. Okay, so looking at this one, we see, I know I'm kind of like being a little bit hypocritical here, but we'll take this half of the URL and we'll call it our ID. Well, close that. And that will be our ID because we can commonly prefix it with this half to always get this image. So again, another example of URL splicing, but there are ones that don't do URL splicing, I promise. Let's bunnies do it. Bunnies has an ID. Oh, yeah, but yeah, so this is here's a great example. We can't URL spice with this one. We should use the ID property instead. So that's why we can't just use like a single ID parsing method. It needs to be customizable across all the different API animal sources. So instead of returning data URL, we are now returning an object containing an ID and a URL. Well, we'll call this image URL. Be very verbose about it. Now to get the ID from this one, we do need to do some parsing. So it's data.url split, because we want the last path segment. So we can say at -1. So this turns it into an array of 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 elements. Then we say at -1, it gets is once you give a negative indexed at plus the one at the end. So 159.jpg is our ID. Now fetch image by ID, we want to return a similar structure, which is going to be repetitive, I know, but I like it to be consistent. Then we have ID, which is the exact same thing we already have. So since the parameter name matches, we can just be like, hey, ID equals ID using the method short syntax. And you know what I will do? I will go further than this. So, because we're adding stuff to a instance of it or a subclass, but we haven't expanded the base yet. So let's throw this up here. Fetch image by ID. Now this one is going to be implemented. Fetch random image. I want to think if I want to rename this. Fetch random image info. So what I just did there is I used the VS Code feature. Like you hit F2 and it can rename all the instances of it. It's supposed to be like smart because it uses refactoring. And it's renamed. I mean, if I unfold, we can look on the right here. All these little blue things is every when it renamed. So it renamed them all pretty well. And let's see if it renamed all of them though. So fetch random. And so yeah, we still have some old ones here because we're in JavaScript. It's not all linked together. Fetch random image. Okay, yeah, they've all been updated now. So that's what we wanted to do there. And now we want here. So we want to go back to our general one. Fetch image info by ID. So let's return the exact same ID because it'll be weird if the ID changed. And then we want to make another method called fetch image URL by ID. And this will return the actual URL string, and just the URL string. It needs to return nothing else. So that'll be ID there, and this will be await, well, not ID, await, it'll be image URL, await this dot fetch image URL by ID, passing along the ID. And since we're using await, you need to make this an asynchronous function, and you don't put semicolons in objects. There we go. Now this is the method that we'll be overriding in all our subclasses. So fetch image URL by ID, and look how much we've already simplified this one example. We don't need to return an object with a duplicate ID. We just return the URL, and our one method that we wrote once will handle the rest of it for us. Now this is the part where we're not going to be able to see many examples until I get this written out. So let's make another one. So we need to make, I'm going to make another subclass. Class ID list animal source. That's going to represent an animal source that literally does not support this ID behavior. And all we're going to do is change this message here. So it's all going to be the same except this particular message. This particular message is going to be is not supported. Or we're probably gonna give a good name. Let's give it a good name, right? So it's gonna say does not support IDs. Very good name. There we go. And we're not just gonna say nothing. We're gonna say this dot So you see how we're not getting any autocomplete? That's a good hint. Something's gone wrong. I forgot to extend the original animal source. We have none of the behaviors of the original parent class. Now we get lots of information. So we're going to say this .name does not support IDs, and this behavior will be ran if they give an ID, like if they manually put an ID or URL of a source in the URL that doesn't support it, then this will happen and they'll be notified accordingly. And then this one will, so you are IDless, and zoo animal, again IDless, dog CEO, not IDless, so it gets to implement I forgot what I was doing. There you go, fetch image URL by ID. Just close these IDless ones. There we go. So let's familiarize myself with how this one works. We get an object with a message. We want to get the last two of the URL. So, well, we don't want to run forward just yet. And that is actually time for the break. So, 5-minute break. When we get back, I will basically finish updating the structures for the returns for all of these. And then it's about the plan. Then we'll get the actual saving of the URL to work. But yeah, be sure to take a break, stretch, relax, all that fun stuff. Did I not click the right thing? Click. There it is. Okay, catch you after the break. Stretch, relax, hydrate, all the fun stuff. Welcome back. Break is just about ending, and for some reason, Streamlabs has pulled something off. I don't know what it did, but some 2-day-old notifications just came in, so sorry for not catching it earlier, but thank you. Wait. Okay, now it's Streamlabs is messing up again. Come on, Streamlabs. Thank you, Asite 125 for the follow. Thank you, Sidhud for the follow, and thank you, Babaloni for the follow. That was from Mayan Wolf stream. Yeah, man, Streamlabs. What are you doing, Streamlabs? That's okay. I appreciate all the follows, folks. Okay, Dog CEO. Let's get to it. Well, not Dog CEO. I'm updating all these to return IDs and stuff accordingly. So, parentheses square, image URL, returns, parentheses, all the right symbols in the right places. There we go. I'm going to be a little extra here. I'm going to do some JS doc commenting. I know, I'm already wasting enough time, but I just want to. So this returns a promise, returning a type of ID, which is an optional string, and an image URL, which is always a string, and close that generic off. There you go. There you go. Now we get the hover magic. Let's make sure it's most all return the same thing here. I'm just doing this so I get some nice auto completions when I write this stuff. And this, I want this to be a string. Just a string. There we go. And not just for consistency, let's mark these all as async, since we know the promises anyway. That feels better. Yeah, I feel much better. Okay, yeah, that was all I wanted. I want to do more. Okay, it's just string, an array of strings. No, autocomplete. Why are you failed me? Oh, yeah. JS Doc's weird with this things and all. I don't know how to get it working. Don't care about it though. Okay, yeah, wait. Fetch image info ID good. Next one. Well, let's put this base class up with the other base class where it belongs. There we go. Okay, now we're gonna get into it. So let's start our timer. Back up once more. And another. Wow, sorry for the blind folks. Another one. Here we go. So we got that, Axolotl API. Very happy. Zoo Animal API. We want image URL to be equal to that. Close. Yay, auto formatting. Dog CEO. Now we know this one can return IDs, so let's throw some multi-lines in there just to prepare for it. Now how does Dog CEO work? Not that tab. This tab. Okay, we're gonna split this URL basically and get the last two. So I could do this, and just be like, I think this is it. Or I can just swallow my pride and be like, JavaScript, tell me how it is. But I split it by /, and I want to slice this by the last two. That is what I wanted, okay. So it's this little code right here. ID is this, not that, data.message. That little code right there, and we want to join this back with a / for consistency, because we don't want to, these should all be strings. This ID should be nothing else. Now fetch image URL by ID, well, it's right here. We just take the prefix and we add it. Again, simpler APIs here. No, I'm not making a new image, Luna. So this / plus ID does the trick. Okay, how's Bunny's CEO do it? Or Bunny's IO, Bunny's CEO. now that I'm looking here, what's this query do? What if I drop that media query off? I never tried. Okay, media parameter is required. I'm not using the videos. And yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, let's to do video support. Bunnies.io. So yep, maybe this will be half the stream will be this random generator. Okay, so we have an ID, we have a poster. So if we just keep refreshing, they're all PNGs. They all look like PNGs to me. That was a big enough sample size. So we'll take the ID for the ID and the poster for the URL. ID equals data dot ID and image URL equals that there. Okay, this is good. I just have to make it stop being angry by adding more parentheses and implement our fetch image URL by ID method. And instead of returning that, we are returning bunnies.media /poster /ID. And what is bunnies.media? I never saw this URL. Nope, but okay, Firefox, we're opening files now. Okay, I guess it's just the domain they host their images on. Pretty cool, pretty cool. That works. Let's check out Random Fox. Oh, they put an ID literally right in the query parameter. So another one that supports IDs. ID equals, we'll parse it from link because that looks like an easy parse. They're all JPGs. They all look like JPGs to me. You split I equals, get everything after that. And there we go with the fetching of the ID. Now the generation of the image, thankfully, it is yet again another simple one where we prefix it. And we don't even need the extension, we just need to know the number. So we will not be string concatenation, we will be using template literals. So that the literal.jpg ID, boom, another one down. Fish watch. So this is going to be interesting because we're caching it. How would we want to cache this? So we're returning image.source. Now how do we get that? We have a random fish and a random image from the random fish. So essentially two numbers. So if we save those two numbers, we'll be able to recreate this. Okay, I see it. Now we need to actually save the numbers though, so yeah, we literally need to save it. Cost fish index equals here. And then let's do another one. Cost image index equals layer. We need to actually reuse these because we extract them as variables. And now, instead of returning just the image, we return the ID, which is going to be a combination of fish index plus a little hyphen plus image index, and the image URL will, of course, be what it was before. Ta-da! Now fetch image URL by ID. We will be doing that here. I'm trying to think. What if it's stale? Then we need to do this, right? Or what if it's empty or stale? Yeah, well, if it's... because my stale is taken on both definitions of no data and old data. Well, yeah, so someone new, so like someone in the future, like with an updated cache, could share the latest image, and then if someone with an outdated cache tries to visit that image, we'll have an error. So yeah, I believe I should copy this stale logic. Although okay, watch me copy it. Boom! Look how wet that code is. Not what we want. We want a populate if stale base method. So let's head on up here. I don't think the logic we want to do. There is we could just transform is stale to do what we want also, like populate or fetch, pre-populate. I'm thinking the word populate, it like generates the data. Refresh cache, update cache. I mean, how many usages of this do we have? Okay, it's not that many. I could have just read it. We have 3 references according to this. Then in here we will have our code that basically runs the stuff we need. So no, we're not overriding this. This is a perfectly good method. We're gonna call this pre-populate, which is gonna be an asynchronous method that does whatever it is you need to do. I'm not gonna throw an error this time because, well, no, let's go ahead and throw the error for not doing the stuff we need to do. And this will use if is stale. Well, we're just going to use an early return. So if it's not stale, early return, happy days. Otherwise, throw your error. Well, So I want to be able to, so I need to extend this method, but I also want to implement some functionality that is part of this. So pre-populate. I mean, yeah, this is literally going to have to be written in each one. There's nothing we can do about it. So yeah, we write that empty, and we just, I don't know what to do. I want to do it the right way, but I know this feels wrong. We're just going to live with nothing in it. So we'll throw the error. There we go. Now these ones will implement the pre-population. Once we get back down to Mr. Cache. Fish that caches. There we go. Async pre-populate. Loving it. And then this will be await this dot pre-populate, and it'll just do whatever needs to be done, which is this right here. So if it ain't stale, then we early return, because we are not building pyramids. Then otherwise we do all this stuff which we define once and it works. Now I can just await pre-populate, and down here I can await pre-populate. Ta-da! The code. Oh, I was like, wait, why does it say random fox? What have I done? It's like, no, this is a copy and paste from the old one. Okay, yeah, so once we have this, we will essentially... So I'm starting to notice a little bit of an overlap here. The process by which I get the image URL is the same for both here and there. So watch how I make it. I'm going to copy this down here, fish index there, fish there, image index there, image there, return image.src. The code is wet. So I believe, So one of these need to call each other, I think. The thing about this is that if I have an ID, well, yeah, first I haven't really done the proper thingings. So let's say const fish index, then image index equals id.split by the hyphen. Then we map both of them, which is all of them, to a number. Okay, so everyone's happy there. Now we can delete those declarations. Loving it. Yeah, so now this is accurate. But as we can tell, it is a little wet. We can write another method specific to this particular ammo source, because I don't believe this behavior is going to be unique enough or generalized enough, rather, to duplicate it on the base class. Yeah, so we'll just say up here, remember that this doesn't need to be asynchronous. Get image blah blah blah. I don't know what to call it. Essentially, it's going to be doing this, but if there's no ID, then it auto-generates them. So we'll say let fish index. So let both of these. So ID is optional. Let fish index equal, yeah, we'll just set them to 0. Very bad code. Equal 0, 0. Nope, come on keyboard, I believe. If ID, then we do this code. Otherwise, we do the randomization code. So, else. And yeah, I want to be weirdly similar. Image index equals that random one, and then ooh, this one requires knowing all the images though. You know, this code might just be a little dry or might be a little wet. Can I reduce? No, images need to be there. Images need to be there. It's just gonna be like that. Now what I can do is I can say, yeah, I can clean that up a bit. Get fish images, fish. And I can return all the images of the fish. I can do that, very least. Which is like saving, what, one line. But that is something I can do. So I can say, since I don't need, I do need it there, const images equal, get fish images, fish. Well, I can save the fish, because I don't need that fish variable anymore. Okay, so I save more than one line. Images. Now this is picking a random, since I don't need this multiple times, except I do for the ID. Huh. Yeah, so 2 usages there, 3 usages there. Yes, all these gotta stay. It's a little better. Let's do it again. Const images equals here. Don't need fish anymore. Just need to pass current fish, which I already was. Image. Image only has a single use, so we devariabilize it. Images, a single use, devariabilize it. Fish index, need it there. Image index, need it there. Okay. Yeah, this has gotten a lot better. I'm satisfied now. I was getting real picky about it, but it's as good now. Okay, random dog. Should I have one more tab open? Nah. Okay, yeah, this is another listing one. Gives me their, literally the file name, so that's what we're going to be saving. Let's write our pre-populate. Of course, we'll mistype a sync. Love retyping that. This is our logic. Goes in here. If we're not, return. Otherwise, this logic. I'm already recognizing that this .save is wet, but it's okay. Oh, this is another one that needs video support. So to the to-do list, video support, random dog. Okay, yeah, so fetch random image info. The ID is the random index. So let's see. Let index equals this, right? Oh, it's a do while. I can lose that to anything. There you go. Now index equals this. Now let's see, file name. We don't really need the file name anymore. Let's say this dot file names index. Yeah, we save us a little bit of typing, kinda. Index. I'm assuming this list is consistently ordered. Let's see. We have. What do we have? We have 30C6. Yeah, it looks ordered to me. Okay, this looks good to me. Well, it's good in the saving of the index, not the returning of it. So ID equals index. Well, actually, it's not the index, it's the file name. I can use the index, though. Oh, yeah, that is an interesting behavior I unintentionally implemented in the last one. I'm using indexes, not anything unique. Well, I wouldn't be able to use anything unique for the image anyway. Let's finish this one out at least. Yes, we have that. No longer doing that. Where's my... There it is. Go. Fetch image URL by ID. No longer... But we do need the pre-population. So yeah, I have access from cache. ID is numeric. So it is this... Basically, this URL here. There and there. Yeah, I'm good with this, honestly. I'm not that bothered by it anymore. This ID, if it's an, yeah, okay, JavaScript will type cohorts it accordingly. Thank you, Java. Well, I don't know, actually, it won't. Will it? Let's find out. So say we have an array A. I want to access the 0th element of it. So I go 0. That works. If I go quote 0. Okay, yeah, JavaScript's cool. It coerces as I expected. And we'll change this to ID so we can get that shorthand method name syntax or property name syntax. Okay, so that one is good. I think, okay, we'll get a syntax error if this is wrong, I think. Tell me the syntax error. Hey, no syntax error. Loving it. That little line for readability. Okay, good. Random cat. How we doing, random? We just added you, didn't we? Yes, we did. We have a URL always under. You know what? We'll use that. Yeah, I'm starting to violate all my rules. We can use URL parcels. Yeah, so how do we get this? We have ID, empty string, image URL, what we already have, open, auto format, nope. Now auto format, nope, okay. Because I'm not in a no ESLint, nothing, so it's like, this is what you want, right? Data file that's split by the / slashes. I think we just grab the last of the array, just like that. That is what we want. Now we use that ID to reconstruct our image URL. We can by just prefixing it to this. Loving it. Okay, next one, Elephant API, another chorus blocked folk. Elephants. Oh no, API not looking too well. There we okay, it's just a big API, that's all. No worries. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, we have an ID right here, so that's what I'm gonna use. So we have okay, this is pre-population, so we'll write that. Sync pre-populate, we do this. If not stale, early return, otherwise do this stuff. We name this async, no typos. Loving it. Ooh, did I call my pre-populates in the other ones? I did not. Okay. Let's go back up. I did there because this was the first one. Yeah, okay. It probably should do that on its own. But I'm not implementing that behavior. Okay, back to the Elephant API. Here we go. So we just pick an index and we return it, but we're not doing the index again because we already, like I could again. But I'm going to actually use the IDs be all proper. So ID equals, well, not file name. Ooh, yeah, I am just getting file names. This is not good. Oh, my elephant. Are they all IDs? Can I cheat again? Oh, it looks like I can. I'm cheating again. Yeah, they're all just numbered.jpg. Image JPG. Image space JPG. No, we don't get that. .png. No PNGs. So let's look at the count. We have 46. All 46 are JPGs. Okay, that is good with me. More file name splicing. It's okay. Name.split /at last index. And we don't need the .jpg part, so we will split it by the 0 and get the 0th of that. Essentially getting this part, or rather, getting this part, then of this part, getting this part. So we're getting rid of that. So we're just getting a 042 or whatever that particular string is. Now we just need to implement the other half. Fetch image URL by ID. I think we're already over the halfway point as far as APIs left to do. And loving it. Yep, that is perfect. The cat API. How we doing? We have an ID, a URL. Oh, is the ID literally... Okay, ID is literally what is in the URL. They're all JPGs. They're all JP... Did I say PNG in there? Oh, very informational. Loving it. They're all JPGs. Glad to hear it. So return this, ID, empty string, image URL, what we had before. Auto format, thank you. Data 0.id does the trick. Now we have to implement our fetch image URL by ID method, which is taking this prefix. Let's try to select it. Nope, we'll click on it. There we go, and we add this to, we prefix to the ID, all like so. Another one. Okay, Shibi API. Gotta visit this one manually because I am template literaling the content. Let's grab this, count 1, right? Okay, so looking at this, we see URL dot thing. Let's look at this response we can do. We can say URL's true, false. I forgot what this does. Oh, it gives me just the ID. I want to do that. Yeah, URLs equals false, folks. No, it's true. Set to false. There we go. ID. And then close this. Image URL. Then we generate that image URL by prefixing it with this right here. Wait, is it always Shibis or is it the different animal? So if we go birds, we get the different animal. That's a good factoid. Here we have to proper animal name. And we should also do this automatically. Species equals species to lowercase, just for this particular API. There we go, and then it is species pluralized, then plus ID, plus data 0, that's the ID. Okay, that is good. Now I know we're on finish the timer, but I'll finish this part up. And I forgot to template literal this. Oh, and okay, apparently all these are also going to have a species plus ID, but it won't be required. So let's go back to the base. Not that one. This one, ID, and then optional species for the ones that wish to support it. I'm noticing this pattern in which, like, this duplication between the literal image URL and this method I've written. I wonder if I can reduce that. I mean, it'd be more computational, but it'd be cleaner code. Yeah, so if these called this, no, that sounds too complicated already. Yeah, I'm gonna write that there because I want to do that. And we will take the break. Everyone, feel free to stretch, relax, hydrate, all the fun stuff. Refreshing the wrong page. There's the break. Hey. And for the next session, we will finish the rest of these. We will get it working. We'll get it fully working, actually, yeah. And then I'll probably spend one more session impatiently fiddling around with it because I don't like it. And then we will get on to Codewars. So, I'll catch you after the break, folks. Welcome back, folks. As I said, the plan is basically finish out the other like 20% of the APIs and get it actually working, and then that's the main bit of the plan. Probably gonna take the rest of that Pomodoro session fiddling with stuff, and then we'll get to Codewars. So pre-populate. This thing is doing stuff. Self and API is doing stuff. I don't remember where we last left off. Cat API is doing stuff. Shibi API needs to receive a species. Then it's doing stuff. Some random API. No, it says random in the name, so I'm not sure. Oh yeah, animal plus. Okay, we'll do kangaroo. We need a lowercase? We don't. We get image. Okay, we get an image ID, or we get a file name, so that's what we will use. ID, empty string, image URL. That's what it was before. Auto format equals data image split / picking the last element at the -1 index. They're all JPGs. They all look like JPGs to me. Now somewhere else. Hey, Silent Spy. How are you doing this day, evening, night? Or are we splitting the dot character? Yeah, this is part 2. So, yeah, it's basically, so, fun fact, the other API, AWS Random Cat, it's alive. Cat as a service, still dead, unfortunately. Yeah, so right now I'm working on the permalinks, so that way we can get the full synchronized URL. And then after that, we're going to go for video support, which is mainly just those 2 APIs that happen to have videos. Maybe. I don't know. It depends. Like, there are only 2 of them, and I don't know. I don't really know if I care enough about video support to go for it. It depends on how long the permalinks take, because I do want to advance to the number 4 position on the 100 Devs Codeboard leaderboard. So I got like 100 or something honor to build to get there. Let's see, what was I doing here? Splitting by, yeah, the elephant API. I broke stuff off, so I gotta put that back. Basically, the structure hasn't changed too much, but now whenever we fetch image info, we don't return just the image URL. We also return the ID of the image for APIs that support that, and then we expose another endpoint that tells you to fetch the image info by ID, which calls another one fetch image URL by ID, which essentially allows us to do, for random duck, for example, we fetch it, it gives us, we return an ID, which is a unique identifier, the uniquest, smallest identifier we can use to rebuild it, and then the actual URL for showing it. And later we'll do stuff with this, but first we need to update all this, and then we make another method that essentially, given the ID, it will return the URL of the image. And we've done that to over 60% of our API sources, I believe. And yeah, the next one is some random API. So we copy this, paste it, and then we generate the URL from this. Most of it's been prefixing, so we prefix. This one's going to be a total template literal thing. So we do that, prefix it, and then we see .jpg. So there are a number of splits. I'm assuming about the latest one, but the data image split. So what they're all doing, and what this one specifically is doing, is it's splitting the URL into path segments, and then we're using @ to select the last one. So taking this one, for example, we are splitting it into, we can get more zoom on this. There we go. That's all the zoom we can get. Basically the split turns into an array of these strings. So divided out like here, 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 but basically literally where the forward slashes are. So it creates all those strings. So you have 0, 1, 2, that's a 2, 3, and then 4. Now, what I'm doing with the at, that is a cool method because you can't just say like array index -1, that'll be undefined. But if you use the at method, you can provide a negative index. So it says in this array, choose -1, which becomes 4. Now, if I said -2, it would have been 3. If I chose 0, it would have been 0. Now, this is a pretty cool feature. You're not going to see it available on all like Codewars for if you're thinking about using it there, because it's one of the newer ones, but it's a cool thing if you want to get the last of an array, because usually you have to say, so let's go back to the actual code. In order to get the last of this, you'd have to either do a something.length -1. This is a one-liner, and I haven't put this in a variable, so I'd have to recall this entire thing to get the index of the last one. Very ugly code. Or the more cleaner solution, if you don't have at, is using slice, which does take negative indexes, and then it also returns an array, so you need to index it by 0, so you get the same behavior with the one-line magic, but at is just a few characters cleaner, and it's much more clearer, like you're getting the thing at this index. So yeah, that's what the split and the at are doing, and that's kind of what they're doing everywhere that I'm using it. Yeah, see, here's another one I'm using it. This one's a little fancier because I'm splitting out the URL segments, and then I'm essentially, when I hit this string right here, and then saying I want to split by the dot, so it cuts it into this, and then I want the 0th one. So I basically want the file name without the extension. So that's what that little trick there is for. So first I get the last one, which is this one there, and then I get split it again by the dot, turn it into this array, 0 and 1, and I get the 0th, just to get the file name without the extension. I'm doing this because my IDs want to be them as small as possible because they will be in the URL, and since I have 4 images, it's going to be a long URL already, so I'm trying to make it as small as possible. See, we have fetch image by ID. I'll use ID, not species here. Okay, and that is some random API working. Oh, and that is the last one, folks. It's about time to happen. Okay, so we fetch random image, we do fun stuff. We get a URL. Wrong. We used to get a URL. Now we get an ID and a URL. -1 from the last, that's right. If I look at the MD array at, see if Google can help me. Yes, Google is helping me. Yeah, so in the proper words, takes an integer value, returns the item at that index, allowing for positive and negative integers. Negative integers count back from the last item in the array. And you can see their explanation here. Instead of using array length for ladder items, array length -1, you can call array at -1. I mean, this is literally, I don't know if this is literally why it was born, because in other languages like Python, you can just do -1 with bracket notation and it works. So maybe they saw that and they finally got jealous enough, but I don't really know why. I didn't write JavaScript. But yeah, I'm glad I help you explain that a little better. Yeah, you might find it useful, maybe in a Codewars written in your newer JavaScript, or you'll at least recognize it. So let's see what we have here. So we have inth and we have URL. So let's do some fancy destructuring. We have ID, then we have image URL. So this part's easy. We're just going to do what we're already doing with URL. Now the ID, though, we want to get the query parameters, set them, and update them. Kinda. We also want, so what are we calling fetch random image? We're calling it nowhere. Okay, I broke something at some point. Okay, we're supposed to call it here. There we go. So earlier I did a rename with VS Code, and I was like, VS Code didn't do its job. That's okay. No, turns out VS Code did do its job. It was my fault, so apologies to VS Code. What I want to do from here is I want to return the ID. Because this is sort of a race condition happening here, because all these are executing at one time. So if I were to visualize like all they're happening, they all start, like we say these are the 4 connections here, they all start at the same. They can complete at any time. So this one's a big image, this one's a large image, this one's medium, this one's super long. So if this one, now say they're really close to each other, like milliseconds ahead. If this one gets the URL and updates the query parameter, and then it sets the URL, in between this one also getting it, like if they're doing it at such close times, that one like reads from the resource, and then as it reads from the resource, the other one writes to the resource before it can write to the resource. So let me make this, I'm realizing saying it, it's not really helping. So we have the URL, so say we have a read event, it gets the current state, this is from one side, then this one also reads, but then this one writes, and then this one writes. Well, remember, this was with data of like version 0. So we have 0 writes 0, but then this one gets version 0 and still writes 0 when the data has actually been updated to 1. So this one would override the changes made by this. So that's the race condition I'm trying to avoid. It's not that difficult to avoid it, but it probably would never actually happen, but it's in my head and I can't not think about it. So that's why instead of doing the stuff, we're returning it. So then we can say we have all our IDs, const IDs equals here. We can save each and every one ourselves. So we're going to iterate over these. So and we're also going to need the index. So there are like 5 ways to do this. And I know the timer's up. Hey, have a good night, Silent Spy. Thanks for stopping by. So I don't know which way I want to do. I can still do I and then ID of IDs, entries. So this is one way to loop over things. Entries gives you the index and the ID in an iterable, which can be looped over with the of. And then I can destructure it with the array destructuring syntax. Again, you can use the let I just need the index and the ID, and I'm too lazy to write this, and then another line, const value or const ID equals IDs index I. Shorter way to do it. Sometimes it's fun, saves you a little time. I need to set this in params, so this way we do const params equals new URL search params window.location.hash slice 1, because we don't want the actual octothorpe in there. Now we want to say params dot set. I'm trying to think of this thought. It's a good thought. I'm trying to think of it. How does this handle multiple? I mean, I'm just gonna literally run the code at this point. So I'm just gonna make a new URL search params p equals a p dot append key v1. I'm wondering how it handles multiple. So I have a bunch of v1s and a v2. p.toString. What do we get? It's literally appended to the thing. Now if I get this URL search, will this be able to parse it correctly? And this is what? Get key, right? Okay, so get all. How do I want all of them? Okay, so that is the behavior I'm looking for. Maybe I need to clear it first. I don't know. Params dot delete. Yeah, I want to delete it first. IDs. Yeah, I want to delete all the IDs, and then I'll set each. IDs plural. IDs to ID. And it turns out I did not need the index, so yay. Ooh, look at this. It's gonna one line it. I know I'm bad. Bad at writing bad code. It just had to be done though. So tempting. Okay, so this sets them all, and now we need to write this to the thing. So I've done this elsewhere with a history push state apparently. History push state, blah blah blah, params to string. Looking good. Now this is only writing, it's not going to read, and we're not doing any reads. What we should also be returning is the additional information we need to get this. We need the source ID, so not source and ID, the ID of the source, and the species. So wow, this is going to be a long URL, ain't it? So catch, alert, happy. What does happen if this errors? Well, catch then this is this. So we need, okay, now we're dealing with promises, folks. Let's not get too lost in the weeds here. So if that error fails, we don't want this promise all to fail. Well, actually, no, it's already being caught. Promise all won't fail. It'll just be undefined, which is what we want. Kinda IDs.filter ID not equal undefined. Can we just say ID is truthy? I'm worried about saying ID is truthy, because what if we have a 0? Yeah, I'm just going ID is not equal undefined. I haven't been using null anywhere. I believe undefined is safe, or there's no nulls around, so I can use this. Ooh, but this is the nth ID, so sometimes we do want it to be undefined, because that's how we're tracking what index this is. Yeah. What if we do, so I just wrote all this, set key. Let's do params. Okay, yeah, so set isn't the one we're supposed to use anyway. It's append. Yes. Now, what happens if that be undefined? Where's my append? Or null. Let's go for both and see what happens. Undefined and null. It's acceptable. Well, what happens if we parse it back? Are we getting the strings undefined and null? Ooh, we are. I don't like that. Okay, we'll have to do a manual check for the string undefined. That's gonna suck, but it's not the worst. Okay, so again, this is writing. Also need to write these sources and these species. So we need to stop the randomization picking of the species now. Let's pick that out. Species equals 0, so I was just looking at the file variable naming schema. I was going after the same one. This fails. This does whatever it is. So then we can say, then we have ID, undefined or not, whatever it is, we have it. And we're going to return the ID, the source ID, and the species. Lovely. Lots of information. We can swap these two around. I'll order the one we have to set the value on as the last. Okay, this is good. Now, this isn't IDs of ID. This is info at this point. Info, right? Yes. For info. Let's destructure this. For ID, species, source, ID of info. That's, yeah, it's a weird name, but it works. We're going to do all of this. So we're going to delete, triple deletion, make sure they ain't there. We have IDs, sources, species is, because that's how the plural of species is apparently. Ooh, let's do multi-line magic. Click them both, copy left, click these both, copy left, copy the names, paste them as the variables. I only gotta update the ID of that. Source ID, loving it. Okay, this should at least be writing at this point. Let's not go crazy. Let's go 1 for anyone. Fire, that's okay. Let's look at the Shibi URL. Oh, Chrome, I want to open the URL, not do whatever you're doing. Ooh, .jpg, huh? Yeah, so Shibi API. Let's look at the Shibi. We've apparently chopped off JPG. No, we didn't. So let's look at the network request. Oh, it's probably not here. It is here. Okay. the payload, no, preview, the response. It is an ID with no extension. Okay, so they already took off the JPG for us. So we gotta add it. .jpg. JPG. JPG. I'll type it right. There we go. Okay, so Shibi API, all fixed. Yeah, birds. Oh, and wasn't even looking at the URL. Okay, so we have an event. It's not what it's supposed to be. Let's figure that out. So let's see. Select source, select species, count IDs equals object, event, and sources equals Shibi, species equals count. Okay, so that's good. Object, event, IDs. Promise all waiting. Fetch random image I. We're getting an event back at some point. Let's console log it, why don't we? My ID is returning an event. Let's console log this. Yeah, let's console log that first. I'm in VS Code, I can look at it here. Okay, it looks alright. Let's look at the console. Okay, that looks good. Let's go to the console down here then. Log of ID, species, source ID. Save that. Fetch. An event. Let's look at this event. Event true. Okay, it's a load event. Ooh, because resolve. Okay, so I forgot how promises work. Yes, okay. So this is returning a promise. Now, you can't return from a promise. You need to resolve whatever it is you want to be, whatever you want the content to be. So I'm resolving ID. Now I think I want null because I have no this, and now I want ID. There we go, ID 184. We refresh. We can't see it because we're only reading, but we're so close to writing. I mean, we are writing, we're so close to reading. Let's get this part working. I know Pomodoro, but we're so close. So close. So on load, we want to essentially, where's our parsing? Where's our writing? Yeah, we want to reverse this behavior. We're going to do it at the very bottom with the rest of our dirty code. So yeah, we have hot link params because we're not being cool. So we're just gonna go through all the IDs and we'll use them as the index because they'll all be the same size. The for const ID of hot link params get all ID. I mean, if there's nothing, there's nothing. We're good there. Now, can species ever be null? Species can be something. Oh, we also want the other ones to get all, don't we? Because we'll need to have access to the arrays. Yeah, okay, so we'll call them all. We'll have to. Sources, species. Very, very bad code just out here in the global scope. We'll get there. So, what do we want to do? Const source equals sources I. First we'll check, we'll go ahead. Const species equals species I. And we want to make sure this ain't undefined. So if ID double equals undefined, so we'll do ourselves a fair amount of type coercion there to handle if it's a string. So if it's undefined, we out of here. Otherwise, species is we're being bad grammatically, but we have it, so now we can console log all of it. ID source species, and that is runnable. Maybe it's not that runnable. Let's see, hot link parameters get all IDs, plural would help. There we go. Source undefined, species undefined. That's okay, I called them... No, I did call them that. So I do have it there. My index. Ooh, I need to do dot entries. Loving it, okay. Let's go to some random API, see what the behavior here is. Let's do a refresh. Species dot, okay, yeah. So this API handles whatever species you throw at it. This is good. Let's go to our behavior where we're doing all this writing. Essentially, duplicate this. So we're not calling fetch random image anymore. We also want this. So let's just write a function up here. Do the thing. Very amazing name. Where we disable, where we enable, and it's asynchronous because we're doing this fun. Then we do a waiting array, and we'll wait for all of them. And we don't even do anything with the waiting, we just wait for all of them to re-enable the form. And this is where we need to do the logic. This is where the logic from here actually goes inside. So I found its function. Do the thing that catch console error for when things catch on fire, which they will. So we get them all, and we basically collect info. So const info equals this array of infos. Instead of console logging, we're going to push to it. So push ID, source ID, species. I know I didn't call it source ID, but I'm wanting to reshape this to match the input data. Good, and since this is one line, we can reverse or continue to say if it's not undefined, do this. And we have all the information here. So if we have info, well, if not info.length, then we done. There's nothing more to do. But if we have info, then we want to do this fetch random image logic, but we don't want it randomized. So basically, we have the source. We basically want to do this half, but this half catch and then. Okay, so we need to write a function that calculates that behavior. Function handle image fetching promise. I believe, yeah, that's what we want. We want to do all this term promise dot all this existing behavior. Maybe we want to do, I don't know, I think this is good. So we'll basically wrap what we have here in this to get our error handling, rendering, returning, all that stuff. And now, copy this line. I need species. Ooh, this needs more data. Okay, so we're not doing this. We went too far. We went too generalized. And we need source and the species right here to be returned down here. So fetch image from source, and then I'm going to pass it the source and the species, all like so, and not species the variable because I just devariabilized it, like that. There we go. And then we're going to call this fetch image from source, species, and now this is all handled. Well, it's using fetch random image info. I still want to do the handle though. Undo, go back. We went the wrong way. That's why they invented Control Z. So we want this logic. Okay, so I can just be like, chuck a then at the end. So if I handle image fetching, oh no, I just broke that. That's okay. I'm gonna pass handle image fetching. Then at the end of this, I have my return logic because that's the only place I care to return it. Then this works. Now here and do the thing. I'm not doing this, I am doing handle image fetching. This is an asynchronous function. I can make this an asynchronous arrow function. Alright. Yeah, I can do that. What it needs to be called. Trying to think of the logic here. Okay, yeah, so I put this in parentheses. Then I put more parentheses to call it. Yes, okay. What we do is we get the source. Const source equals. Oh yeah, and waning needs to be push this parameter. This parameter is info, the ith info, right? Yeah. Yes. Yes. Then we have, I can destructure, ID, source, ID, species. There we go. Now I get source, which is sources, find source, source.id, triple equals source ID. And the rest of them I don't need a handle or worry about. I will return source. There we go. Autocomplete, help and save the day. Fetch image info by ID, pass it ID, and the species. Why is that definition not updated? Because I didn't update the params. So let's update the params. Thank you, VS Code, for pointing it out. And now we're looking good. What's this nth supposed to do? Ooh, it's supposed to update the nth image. Let's pass that as a parameter. We can handle it. So yeah, handle image fetching takes the promise and the nth. Yeah, that's good. Okay, let's see it down here. This is readable. It's not readable, I lie. This is unreadable. But this should be working. Cannot read properties of undefined. That's okay. Handle image fetching, it needs to be passed an nth, so not only that, but also the I. Oh, it's trying. It's really trying. Trying real hard. It tried. It failed. Refresh. Waiting for I dot. Let's look at the network. Clear, refresh. So we're trying to get a JPEG. Okay. Tell me if I got a bad, literally just got a bad image there, huh? Okay, it's a bit high quality, but caching does exist, so once this loads, I'm good. I refresh. It's working, folks. I have hot linked the image. Can we get pig? Ooh, zoo animal API does not support IDs. Lots of errors. Okay, so when it doesn't support it, we need to not put it in there. This wasn't an initial behavior I had because I was only doing one image at a time. But this is a pretty good bit of progress. We want to load image from URL. Thank you for the error. We want to save these changes. There are a lot of them. So let's do this. We have a population. What else did we do? We had implement image IDs. Lots of implementation there. Yeah, that's all we've gotten so far. Save it again. We get more errors. Loving it. There we go. And now we will take a break. And then by the end of that next session, we'll have all this working. Probably not going for video support. Just going for permalinks. And that is the plan. So enjoy the break. Make sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax. I'll catch you after the break. Welcome back. Welcome back. The break is about over. We're gonna finish this project up and get on to some Code Wars. Let's figure this out. Okay, so I see one error. I'm going I is less than info.length. There we go. That might just be it. Nope, that's not it. Okay, let's jump back to the code view. I was like, let's do this, and I forgot to swap the thingy. So another Doro sesh. That's not working. Nah, it's working enough. There we go. Okay, let's figure this out. Just gonna console log the info. Just to see what we got. We got errors. I see them. Okay, it's an array. Stuff. Let's look in the stuff. IDs undefined. So I thought we weren't supposed to get those. If ID is not equal to undefined, does it not coerce? Oh, I thought it would have coerced. Wait, maybe it is coercing and undefined never equals itself? No, that's okay. It literally doesn't coerce. So if ID not equal the string undefined, gotta be explicit with our types, then it works. Now what happens with these undefineds? I want to get rid of them. Like, I don't want them to be in the thing or in the way, you know? Let's do, so this is the loading. Where's my saving? It's down here, right? If ID is undefined, or if ID, I actually have it undefined there, and continue. Alright, don't save them. Be gone. So if I choose random API and I fetch one, selected, count, sources, species. I don't have the API. Now when I refresh, it's trying something. Trying real hard here. So you hit my if I hit the load, I see my form is disabled. And we logged info. Did we log info? Yeah, we logged info with an ID of 0. Oh, some random API supports. No, it doesn't. It needs to clear it. This needs to be cleared first. Yes. It is being cleared. No. Okay, let's step it back. Yeah, let's go back to basics. Okay, let's see how Shibi's doing. You doing good with the Shibi? Image failed to load. Unfortunate. Did I break Shibi? Shibi online bird. Ah yeah, species seems to be lowercase and have the conversion process applied to it. Another edge case. No. What's this? No, normalized species. Normalized species does this, basically does this, returns species. It does the thing, you know? Loving it. So, whoa, didn't mean to do that. Actually, need to call this species equals normalized species. Same logic down here, except we can call it inline. Oh, like so. Okay, we good. Normalized species not defined, of course, because it's a method on the current instance, and I never put this. Yay, look at that bird. We have the bird, we refresh, we get the bird. Now, if we want 4 birds from Shibis, okay, this is the moment. Those aren't birds, but I didn't ask for birds. So if we refresh, we have bird, bird, cat, cat. It's so fast you can't even see it. Let me open a new tab for you folks. We have permalinking working. Now it's not working for everyone because half of them are broken. Get fish images apparently is not defined. Get fish images. Don't remember what that's from. Okay, things are on fire. So yeah, this another property I didn't access on the current instance object. There we go. Okay, how we looking? We're looking like things aren't going well. So if we refresh, so we have 2. Yes, so I guess a number of them were not API compatible. So let's count sources equals some random API, sources equal elephant API. Okay, so the count should drop down to how many of those we have, by the way. Do my count logic. Whoops. Didn't mean to switch that screen over. Let's go down to our count logic, where we're setting from count. Hard-coded down here. Here we go. So this is what we're doing. We're going to basically check, hey, if we got more infos than we have, if we have more count than we have info, let's drop it down. Length greater than image count value. Then we drop it down like so, equals, and scroll, there we go, and info.length, and yeah, literally that. So we're just dropping it down. So let's do a manual refresh. I'm not seeing it do the thing I want it to do though, because image count value didn't update, and still doing this loop. Is this an infinite loop? Where am I? Just tell it to pause. Okay, it didn't like that. Yeah, it's a network request. It's gotta be, right? Is it this one? And it's loading though. Like, what's it loading? Image failed to load. Which image? Random. This image, huh? JPG, JPG. No. Okay, so apparently I added a JPG where it didn't belong. There we go. Are we cool now? We are cool. Great, now the count's not being decremented. Probably I used the wrong quality operator. So if we have more... Yeah, streamer brain start to kick in here, folks. So log info.length image. Oh, because it's not a number, let's just go with that first. Nope, that wasn't it. It was a great thought, though. In the console, image count. Yep, that's don't exist. If 2, oh, it's the other way. I mean, I said my comparison was wrong, and it was. There we go. So we get 2, 3, 4 more. Unexpected token. Who's doing that? Which API are we? Gyazo, random duck. Now, the thing about these errors, we can't see what they're from. Let's do, where have all these alerts piled up? Error.message, get two little template literal, make this a little prettier message. So we have no information. Great. Handle image error fetching. Do this thing. Yeah, we have no information. Fetch 2 more, fetch 2 more. Let's go 4, get ourselves a high likelihood to explode. Okay, I'm getting these consoles, but that's a successful thing. Let's go for console clean. Set console again. Oh, that one needs to be there. Saved, coming back. Oh, we got lucky here. All 4 of them are ID compatible. Images.push is not a function. Get fish images. Okay, it's the fish one. And I'm supposed to pass it to fish. But the fish ain't good apparently. Fish watch, let's look at IDs. A2-2. Oh, I bet what's happening is when I say it's not URL encoding. No, I'm using the URL API, so it should be URL encoding. Okay, how do we get the information out? I need to see it with my own eyes. Brain, where do I see the data? It's here, I guess. Get all IDS. Aha. Oh wait, what? Maybe image failed to load. Image failed to load. Okay, who are we failing with? And now you don't have a JPG. How have you done this? Where are you? Some random API. Okay, let's look at your network. How are you doing this? Well, you're not doing anything, so we're gonna attack you directly. Let's get the network request for kangaroo response. Image thing.jpg. And I get it, and I save it. Thing.jpg. Ooh, wait, is that a different URL? Imager. Oh, they're not the same domain. Okay, fine. We're just gonna be like, your ID is your entire URL. Enjoy life. Yeah, no, we're getting really flexible with the definition of ID here, folks. I know. Errors everywhere, I know. Everyone fails. We enjoy failure. Stop failing. There we go. And fetch 4 new ones. The URL is giant. But it works, technically. Yeah, you know, that might just be the way to go. It does produce a lot of these errors. It's a bad way, but it's not the way I'm gonna do it. So, you are ID-less. No, you're okay. We're just gonna embrace the bad code. So let's look at the sources. How you doing, random duck? Are you good? Random ducks look good to me. Yeah, we're just gonna go through all 4 or all of the sources at the moment. So Axolotl API, how we doing? Yeah, we have no information on them. We're gonna make you work, so there are no ID-less sources anymore. Sadness, I know. So yeah, we're just YOLOing it. Now let's see everyone who expanded from ID-less source. There you go. ID data.url, image URL. We're changing the rules. Where's the ID-less one? There you are. What is the URL from the ID? It is the ID, because we are saving the URL. Same one for Zoo Animal API. Data image link. The ID anymore. ID-less folks. Animal source there. ID-less. Boom. We are good. So looking at the Axolotl API. Our URLs. Did interesting behavior just now. Axolotl API. You should be good. What's happening? What is happening with the Axolotl API? Oh, data URL, because the ID is undefined, so it fails. There we go. Now we come back and we get all the axolotl we want. Zoo Animal API. Okay, some high quality images apparently. Looking good. We refresh. Still all here. Dog CEO. Lower quality images. All there. Bunnies IO. Cute. Random fox. Loving it. Fish watch. Delicious. Random dog. Let's close the terminal while we're looking at this. Elephant API. Very sketchy. Cat API. Oh. Ooh, image failed to load. Okay, let's see what's up. Cat API. This gives me an ID, and then I take the ID and I do something with it. Okay, network tab. Wow. That is a good one there. So let's see what the response looks like. We have an ID. ID.extension. Unknown extension though. GIF or GIF or anything. Yeah, so we can't use that ID. We have to use the URL. URL.split by the slashes, get the path segments, and at -1 to get the last one there. And then we use brains to think thoughts. That should work. That don't work though. Oh, I mean, it might work. I don't know. I tried. Need to fetch new data to repopulate the IDs. It looked out to me. And there we are. Let's do it again, just for good measure. Loving it. Next API. Shibi! Explosions. Fire. Okay, Shibi, what did you do? Let's look at the network tab. Okay, lots of errors. Click them away. Be gone, be gone, be gone, be gone. Okay, we have JSON errors. Headers, 301. Okay, and 301s are great. Response, 0. And no response, 200. Wait, what? Preview payload. I say URL's false, and I get a little image. Payload cats count equals 1. Shibi's count. Wait a minute, these are some weird string. Oh, wait a minute. Is URL's not getting passed? Oh, it might be my cores. I'm getting an image back. Wait, why am I getting this image? This ain't a cat. Huh. Okay, let's not do... Wait, I'm already doing count. So if count would have been messing up, then we wouldn't be here. Okay, let's look at the network request of a successful one. We have thing.jpg. Maybe we don't. Like, we put the URLs back. Then we use data 0, right? Right? Oh, that feels right. Then we'll just fall back to this for like the rest of the cheap APIs and just see if it works. Now we need to return ID, not that. Day ID, there we go. Okay, yeah, so we fetch 4 Shibis. We get them because it's fresh. Now we refresh. Okay, we get them again. So it was my processing of it. So if we go back to, so I do want this to work. Back to this logic. And yeah, this is going to break all this. So let's clear the URL. Boy, it's a big URL, huh? Chomp. Save. Back to Shibi. Let's get 1 for now. Okay, we got it. The response was this. ID is data 0. Normalize it plus id.jpg. If we refresh it now. Oh, that one's working. Was it literally a bulk issue? Unexpected token in JSON position 0. It feels like a rate limiting issue. What's this thing say? This size column. Disk cache. Huh. So the first one, the rest don't. Let's look at the headers, response headers. Cache control, content. It's giving me the JPEG. So if I make this, like I right click, copy it as a fetch, right? That, oh, let's get down to the body. r.json. Oh, those are closing. Then console log. Unexpected joke. It's literally returning the image. How did I do this? URL's false. Is this what URL's false does? Look at the Shibi API. Return URLs or file names. Count 1. URLs equals false. Okay, let's do some magic here. URL, what is it? Encode URI component, right? Maybe I need to do this. This is not a valid resource. Okay, code tabs can't handle that. You can handle this though. I'm thinking the and. It's not drop the and. Okay, it works without the and. let's not use the URLs property then. Manually parse out the ID. Yeah, so you're just data 0, but the ID is data 0 dot split dot at -1. Right, and that's the full URL. Let's do fancy dot split dot by the dot 0. Get rid of the JPEG. Okay, this should work. Yeah, okay, API, not a fan. No, image failed to load. Getting little 404s. JPEG.jpg. I would do it. Don't know why. Okay, we will drop. This should be parsing correctly though. Let's look at network. We'll look at console of fetch random. Handle image fetching. Here it is. Console log ID image URL happiness. Then we fetch 4 of them with console open. Okay, ID equals that image URL. Ooh, because I'm reconstructing the image URL. Right, I'm supposed to use the one I'm given. Data 0 happiness. Loving it. Refresh. It's working. 4 more. Okay, apparently that either the Codewars proxy or someone was being weird when it was set to false. Some random, working good, random cat. It's okay, let's update random cat. Lots of errors. That was the latest one added. ID equals data file split per objects. So this is working good directly, right? No, these are not always different domain. Okay, so it's data file. Then we just return the ID because that's all we get. Fetch random cat again. JSON errors. Interesting. I'm trying to do a fetch though. Response. Again. Ooh, I think this might literally be my course proxy. Goes at 5 requests every so often. I should not be getting a status code if it was cores blocking me or a rate limit of some kind. Yeah, I get happiness. Nothing but happiness. Just get no data back. Let's go there manually. This is JSON with a file. And let's go update our animal source base to always return ID. This stuff, so I can trim that down at least. Return ID. So we can clean up all those who are just returning IDs. Yoink. Yoink. I think it's the last one. One more. Yoink. There we go. There's a little deduplication. Make it once more. Okay, I'm literally just hitting rate limit errors. That's understandable. Now, when I hit it again, I get that weird undefined though. I need to figure out that behavior. Come on, I want you to rate limit me at this point. Rate limit me. Because it was the undefined error. That's double. So I just have to go there myself, I guess. Yeah, so this is good. House image fetch, handle image fetching, then ID. So what's happening is we're hitting this error, then we're destructuring an ID and an image URL from nothing. Well, oh, we're getting info, right? And then it's if not info, resolve. So I just don't want to deal with anything because the error's already been alerted. Otherwise, we're going to handle this and we'll reject image failed to load for whatever reason. And then, because handle image fetching does not destructure our What does handle image fetching do? It returns whatever it is. So it returns the info. It tries to. So if there's no info, we're resolving nothing. There's info, we resolve the ID. Yeah, so it's info.image URL and info.id. Okay, that was a good catch. Almost lost that one. And this resolves to either ID or nothing. Okay, let's see how that works. I need to hit a rate limit, folks. Unexpected end of JSON input. So that's a behavior, specifically from the cores. So I'll go up and handle cores, but first, success. Let's not let that go away. This is fully working with IDs on all the APIs. Some of them are a little longer than others, but they all work with 100% accuracy. Loving it. Okay. Let's see. What was the last? Get log. Simplify pre-population. I mean, that's technical. I did. Oh wait, that's a longer message, right? I really did not name that commit good, did I? Implement image IDs also, right? Let's see. Fix broken image IDs. Loving it. Oh, what just happened? Oh no. I did something wrong. What did I just commit? Did I commit my to-do list? Because it looks like I did. I did. Get reset soft head -1. Get LG. There we go. Yeah, we do not want to stage my to-do list. I just want the index one. Fix broken IDs. Now we commit. There we go. Now we go, and let's go to our to-do list first. Permalinks are good. Synced URL, technically good. To our index. And I'll go ahead and push this to GitHub. Git push. This is working code. And I want to take a break and be healthy and all. But there's a fair amount of code that can be cleaned up. Yeah, let's figure out what can be cleaned up, and then we'll handle this. So, with our to-do, let's have that open while we go through this. On the right. There we go. Smaller. Smaller, I said. Okay, make this one bigger. That's acceptable. Okay, what do we want to clean up? This is good. This is good. Okay, let's see. Add cores. We'll just add a method that automatically does cores for us. That would be cool. We need to handle when response fails to parse as specifically a cores error, so it's not like, yay, things broke. We're like, no, this is why it broke. So it'll be a cores, and then it'll be catch. We'll be handling it somehow. Add JSON fetch method specifically for fetching. Are we ever fetching anything? It's not. So let's look at all our responses. They're always JSON. I've literally used everything as a JSON API. Okay. Loving it. What other changes can we do? Oh, looks good so far. We can do something with the save, but I don't think needs to be anything done with that. Yeah, then I don't care about that enough. We're not adding that fish ID anymore. We are fine where we're at. You know, we can add it to the list at least. Make index ID not use indexes. Make them not use indexes. Make them not do what they're doing right now. Indexes. I can tell it. I can spell it, folks. Do not worry. Okay, that is good. Random dog, acceptable. Cat, good. Elephant, practically perfect. Cat, should be. Okay, let's see what this one can be done with. Good. Or as good as it can be. Source, need that. Possible, need those. You need all these. Well, yeah, we do need that. Yeah, this can be cleaned up. Can it? Something can be done to this. This is a mess. I don't really know what to do with it though. It's kind of doing what it needs to do. Maybe we can one line it. Because that's gonna clean the mess up, right? Oh, this is getting real bad. It was real bad now. Okay, let's. Um, I did it. Wow, let's turn word wrap off. There, there's no problem anymore. You can't see it. It don't exist. Okay, that's somewhat acceptable. Ooh, this needs to be done. Back to the to-do list. Bring it back. Thinking thoughts. Basically, dry this particular little segment out. Ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Simplify. Setting, basically. Some events, basically make a little helper function that automatically disables and enables. Simplify. Hash updating. We'll make an update function that does all this automatically. That would be cool. Populate sources. I mean, this works, right? Isn't this render sources? Can I drop this? Well, all the species for zoo. So if I want dogs, I get the dogs. If I want kangaroo, I get the one. Yeah, so this appears to be working. Let's drop the URL. The hash suffix. Clear. Yeah, okay, I guess that was leftover code. Love cleaning that up. Render species. Ooh, this can be cleaned up. Oh, I can't keep calling it simplify. Edit, no. Reduce select. Reduce select rendering code. Use that. Now I'm just changing them all to simple to reduce. Let's not do that. So both of these are practically the same. On count update, it's unique. On load, good stuff. Okay. And then there we go. Okay, so good to-do list. And with that, we go on break. Stretch, hydrate, relax. And this will be the last push, the Pomodoro push on this project. And then we will get to Codewars. Okay, the break is starting to come to a close. Where are my captions? There they are. Okay, captions are back on. Okay, and the plan for this session is basically finish off the ultimate random animal picture generator, and we'll probably take the rest of this session, this Pomodoro session, to do that. After that, though, Code Wars. I'm going for the number 4 spot. And here we go. So, we have a little to-do list of stuff we wanted to do. Let's go through it one by one. Add JSON course method. So let's fold this. Nope, push all the wrong buttons. Push all the wrong buttons. There we go. So let's call this, put it somewhere up here. That's like a good place. Is there any? Let's call this fetch course JSON. That seems, no, we don't need to put JSON, but all JSON does. URL, and then we will basically return fetch. Well, we'll return fetch with the cores prefix. So let's make this bigger. See if we can find it. There it is. Cores prefix plus the URL we are fetching plus URL. Then response.json. But we want to handle this, so we want to say catch if we have an error. Which means it's a JSON error. That means what happened was new error course proxy being rate limited by course proxy. Likely, so maybe other things could happen. Can we just say new error? Will that throw it appropriately? I don't know. I can't trust it. I don't know. So we're actually gonna explicitly throw instead of return. So I don't know if returning an error actually makes it act as if it was thrown. But hey, that's fetch cores. And we have normal fetch, which is literally normal fetch, but with the response.json auto magically being handled because we are lazy. So to the to-do list, see, we've added it, we just have to use it. So let's, everywhere we have code tabs, fetch cores. I don't know the capitalization of cores. Is the S capitalized or no? It is capitalized. Okay, fetch cores. Get rid of that. Get rid of the JSON. To the next one. Fetch cores. Ooh, it needs to be this fetch cores, right? Yeah, almost messed that one up. This fetch cores. Get rid of the cores prefix. Get rid of the JSON. Loving it. To the next one. Await fetch. So it's await this dot cores. Goodbye prefix. Perfect. Almost there. Fetch cores. Perfect. 2 more to go, it seems. This dot fetch cores. And the last one. There we go. Clean that code up quite well. I believe nothing's caught on fire. Let's go all 4. Crank it up real well. Looks good to me. Let's save these changes. Generalized course fetching. Let's stage only those half, and then we'll stage the rest of the file. And what are we not staging down here? And we also clean up some code. Okay, we'll stage the top half of this file then. What got removed here? A to-do message. This is like, because I want to kind of make my get messages only what they're about. So stage selected ranges. Can I do unstage selected ranges? Is that how it works? No, that's okay. Maybe I'll jump into the index, jump to it. Yeah, this is how we unstage. Perfect. Okay, great. Generalized course fetching. Done. And the JSON fetch method, it has been added but not used, so index. So everywhere we're calling fetch, but we're not using this dot fetch. It's where we replace, right? So we're gonna use some magic replacement. This dot fetch, because I'm not that trustworthy in my magic replacement powers, we're gonna do it one by one. Oh, lovely. That looks good. I heard there's a way for do arrow function in class. Keep this. Might want to do that. Come on, where is it? I'm trying to look at the behavior. I don't know if it's possible. So let's just pick some random API and they'll be our guinea pig. Can I just do this? Species. I'm not looking for a type annotation. This equals an arrow function. Right, and then I can one line this. And because this is technically in a class declaration, it's cool. So we're gonna ask some random API if it can handle that. Oh no, it's freaking out. No, maximum. This dot fetch. Oh no, I looped it. So that one does need to call real fetch. Infinite loop. Response.json is not a function. That's okay. Everything's on fire. Fetch URL, then response. Okay, let's not break too many things at once. Let's go back to that change we just made to, let's go for another API, right? Random duck. Likely limited by course proxy. Gotcha. Who's not, dog CEO, you're not cores. Response.json's not a function. Okay, I broke stuff. So let's undo that little change we made to, we just made a change. Let's Control Z to find it. No, Control Z further. Some random API. 342. There we go. So let's de-arrow function this thing. We're getting too much trouble. Okay, Control Shift I, auto format, 11 it. Dog CEO. Boss.json is not a function. So dog CEO, let's go to the class. Turn this dot fetch URL. Oh, because I'm doing, okay, yeah. Yeah. All of them. Every single one. It's all gotta go. We gotta stay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Oh, that one's easy. But can we arrow function this one? CEO, tell me good news. Yes, we can. Okay. Yeah, arrow functioning the heck out of this. I don't think we can arrow function this. Oh, VS Code autocomplete makes it look like it's possible. Okay, no, we can't do that. Can't put arrow functions everywhere. Okay, I'm loving that. I'm not doing that right now. So let's undo that little change. Because I will be doing it, just not now. So let's do the to-do. We're following this list. We've done that. We're not doing that right now. And we don't care about converting arrow functions, actually. No, we do. We'll just add it below video support, so it'll never happen. Loving it. Simplify image count setting. It's an easy one to do. Function. And this is the behavior. There it is. There it be. So if thing image count Dunzo, where else are we doing this? Set image count to this. Great, so that one is good. Let's not do too many changes at once, because I kind of just did. Stage selected. Yeah, I think all of this can get staged, actually. Yeah, all this can get staged. It's this that don't get staged. Good, 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 good. Okay, good. Generalized JSON fetching. Great commit. What other things we have lying around here? Stage that. Stage that. Stage that. Simplify image count updating. Dating. I'll type it right, don't worry, folks. There we go. What's this? Stage this. Clean up. Old select. Clean up old select rendering. Remove. It's not clean up, we're removing it. Loving it. Next on the to-do, simplify form disabling events. Easy. Essentially, it's going to be something we pass. I don't know, we can do some weird yield stuff, right? Can I do a yield thing? I don't know, I'm trying to think of it. I know Python you can do that, like a context manager. Do we have that in JavaScript? I don't think so. Hey, we'll see, Dotcut. Yeah, I guess I am looking for a generator. Yeah, you're right. So you were like 1 second behind me actually finding this, but yeah, generator would be what I want. I guess I'll kind of just do this. Yeah, I've used generators before. I've always just used them, never like for this interesting behavior. I've always used them actually for iterating over streams or like multiple things of data, never specifically for like starting and stopping, like a pre, current, and post behavior. Because I've done it in Python context managers, and those are somewhat generators. So yeah, I believe this is what I want to do. Thanks for the link there, Will. How has your day been? Let's see, here it is. So, um, do form stuff. Then basically what we have here, so try yield. Then finally, we re-enable the form. Okay, yeah, I believe this behavior, so disable, we re-enable. Seems right. Hey, yeah, just starting out. That's pretty great, Will. Yeah, I'm just over here. Yeah, so basically what I've done is just practicing. I'm a part of the 100 devs cohort. It's a training, it's an agency with a training program, and this is part two of me making this random animal fetcher. So, and this is like using 12 APIs. So, you got a website, you click fetch, sometimes it breaks, but it's not my fault. It's because there are rate limits. But when it does work, and of course I took out the thing there, I gotta put all this back. Put this back. Put this back. There, and I put it all back, and it works, except when the rate limit hits. But it just randomly chooses based on what species you want. So if you only want cats, it'll only choose from cat APIs. Then if you only want pandas, only from panda APIs. Well, maybe not always from panda APIs. But basically it randomly picks one and gets the images from it accordingly. You can do the same thing with sources. So if you only want ones from the axolotl API, you get rate limited by cores. Yeah, I really need a better cores proxy because originally I wasn't planning on making it where you can add 4 at once. But when I was doing this Saturday, Jeannie mentioned that, hey, this should be like a showdown thing, like on Discovery Channel. I'm like, I don't know how to do that, but I can make 4 of them show up at once. Yeah, that course proxy, I'm really beating it up. It's really rate limiting me. If you're not running this on development, then yeah, it's actually very cool. Okay, so let's get this behavior going. So for cost underscore of do form stuff. This is behavior, I suppose. I'm gonna go back to the iterator docs, see if there's a cleaner way to do this. Maybe not specifically with a generator function, but with the next thingy. Well, not result done. No, it seems. This might be the best way to do it. Yes, it's the best way to do it that I want to do it. So, yeah, this is good for me. Underscore do form stuff. Form stuff is done. Okay, yeah, let's go check how it works on the other one. As I'll put it on all of them for underscore of do form stuff. And let's take that all the way to the bottom. It is increasing indentation, but it could be worse. It. Okay, so I believe this is working. I haven't touched the API in a bit, so oof, getting hit by cores. Let me actually check the network. Make sure it's actually cores and not some other error I'm hiding. Show me the response. Ooh, there's actually data here. That's interesting. What is the time in the top left? Ah, so that is basically, so like for the rest of this, it's a Pomodoro session timer. So I set it for like 25 minutes to do a session, then 5 minutes of break. But since this is like the last session of the project, I kind of was like, This won't take that long, but obviously it is taking a bit, so I'll set it to like what I think is remaining. I think it's about, yeah, about that much time is actually remaining for this for this push here. If you meant like where's it coming from, I kind of made it myself. So it's basically this picture from my website, but it's overlaid with another version of it. So there are two layers of the same picture, and as you can see, I do a little hue shift animation. What that does is also a hue shift animation, but then it uses a clip path to kind of have 360 degrees of a clock, kind of, and I use that as the progress indicator. So it's a little bit of React. That's about all the timer is made of. Okay, let's see how this axolotl API is failing now. So there's an error over there. Just gotta go console log it. So cores fetch. So instead of ignoring the error, let's log it. Right? Because why we ignore errors? It's a level API response.json is not a function. Ooh, because I'm calling this dot fetch, and this dot fetch is already JSONifying it. So I wonder why all the cores there were failing, because they were all failing. Okay, now good axolotl API. Okay, so this example is now going to work. So you can get a 4 from all one source, for example, or you can say, hey, I want 4 kangaroos, and I hope this works. Okay, this kangaroo thing, obviously, I think this is a bug. Species kangaroo, species dog. So I selected kangaroo. So that is a bug. So yeah, we're gonna finish this, which I think I just did. Stage this a little bit here. And this will be fix cores bug. And if you do want to, I should have mentioned this earlier, but if you'd like to see the code yourself or mess with it yourself, there is a GitHub on it with a GitHub page so you can view it on your own browser. Okay, let's see what other changes I made. Disable form, handle form state. That's a better thing. There we go. Stage all of this. Yep. I should probably save. What got desynced? I'll not save that too. Handle form state. Loving it. To the to-do list. Simplify form, reduce hash updating. So yeah, we got a fair amount of this, but let's fix the kangaroo. Okay, so when we select species, basically the fetch random. Yeah, fetch random image should be handling selected species there. Possible sources. Yeah. Selecting any species this particular one handles. So it should be based on if there's a selected species, then use selected species, otherwise go random. So I think I literally just forgot to implement this at some point. Yeah, I just slipped my mind of all the red pandas. And okay, we got double the same. And then all the pandas. Yeah, there we go. Hey, thanks for coming by there, Will. I would probably would have never saw that if it weren't for me trying to show it again. Oh yeah, happy Easter to you too if you're celebrating it. It's been pretty good. Okay, obviously network big image. Fat photo. Okay, Ooh, high quality picture of a duck. That's what that was. Okay, so we have fix species randomizer. We fixed it by disabling it when it shouldn't have been, when it should be disabled. So that works. Do the to-do list. Reduce hash updating. Okay, I can do that. So let's make a function called update hash, update location hash. Then we're going to say values, right? Get them, so equals new URL search params, like so. So we want the ones we write. If I'm going to copy, I'm going to copy it from, there we go. I think we're doing an update. Yeah, I do. That's a good assumption. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, that was a well, quite a while ago. I mean, it wasn't for me, but yeah, I do celebrate it. And yeah, it was for a client that never paid. So I'm like, well, I guess this is my project now. But yeah, that was quite a while ago, back in my Vue days when I was like, gotta learn all the frameworks. I think I have it on this one. Yeah, Vue.js 2 way back in the day. Man, I think oh, it's still Vue 2 now, right? Yeah. Is Vue 3 ready yet? Who knows? Trivia. There it is, yeah. Yeah, I remember this. Trivia. It was like my first one was like, gotta learn all these Vue animations and stuff. Pretty fun. Apparently I used Cypress. Apparently I did testing on this thing. Yeah. Where's the source? Yeah, it's out, but like, is Vue 3 ready though? Is it production ready? Because like, I don't know, like last, maybe like a few months ago, I was like, like certain libraries weren't ready. Oh, okay, apparently it's really ready then. I'm gonna have to go check it out sometime then. Because there was a whole soft launch that was like, okay, it's out, but it's not ready for everyone to move to it. But yeah, apparently it's ready. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find something to throw Vue at then. Next 3. Yeah, I never got into Nux. I got into Next.js, but I got into Next.js after the whole Vue thing, like pretty recently. Next 3 beta. There's a lot here, yeah. Never used Nux, but I'm assuming it's similar to Next. Smooth upgrade to 3. I mean, they're saying it's all good. It's like the difference between this and like the whole Vue library not being ready is that with this one, you kind of like, you built in ecosystem where it's gonna be kind of guaranteed. I don't know if I switched to React instead of Vue Nux. So like, I was just learning it because I wanted to know like what the difference was, like what was the hype behind it. So this was before I really like invested into any React, Vue. I still haven't touched Angular really, but before I was like, I'm gonna jump on a framework bandwagon and stick with it. So I was just feeling them out. I even tried out Svelte, however you pronounce it, for a while, but eventually, like the popularity of React was just like, it's pretty popular, and I pretty much did everything I wanted. So it's like, I'm now more into React next. But yeah, I definitely like expanding my tool set and like I learned 2, so I was like, okay, once they finally get to 3, I'll jump back in and see how the comparison is now that I know a bit of React. And so yeah, I mean, it's on my list now for sure. Are you a more of a Vue developer or a React one yourself? Update location hashes values. So let's see. Basically for everything that's already in here, right? So for cost key and values, params dot delete key. There we go. Then it's going to be for cost key and values, params dot append key value, and then we push whatever it is to the thing. I think we can one line both of these. Loving it. There you go, update location hash. Perfect. Now we find everywhere else we've done this, and we do it better. Yeah, I see that approach. More HTML. Yeah, I think you will. I mean, that is more of the Vue and Svelte way about it then, because they're like when I was trying them, they're very much not focused. Like JS isn't the core thing on it, or on the React, very much JS is the core thing. Even half your CSS, like unless you go out of your way to make sure the CSS files, they're CSS in JS. So yeah, it's kind of React's theme, motto, angle, I suppose. But yeah, I can see why Vue would be more preferred, at least from a perspective, at least. But yeah, I believe like at least with Vue 3, because there are those because Vue 3 borrowed some or re-implemented some of the hook features that React has. So if you're on that perspective, like using those particular features of Vue, the transaction won't be that bad. You'll just yeah, because it's technically got HTML, but as JSX, as you probably heard of. So, but it's still all JavaScript and kind of magic-y. So they didn't get rid of all the HTML. They just just put it all in the JS file, I suppose. Image failed to load. That's okay. Wait, why did this image fail to load? Bunnies poster 17. Okay, bunnies. Bunnies IL. Let's see what went wrong there. Looking at the network request. I go to bunnies. I fetch the bunnies. They all work. Okay, I don't know. That was a weird off one, I guess. Okay, back to where we were doing. URL search params. Update location hash. Hotlink params. Load images from URLs. Technically, it's only a one-time function, though. Do I even need? I don't need any of this. Oh, I do need this part here. Because I need to wait until they're all done before I exit. So, okay, I do need this. I just don't need this as a function to make this an instantly invoked function expression. Let's get all iffy up here. Oh, so let's, yeah, here we go. Async iffy, of course. Okay. Yeah, now I want to do basically all my logic, all my onload logic. I'll show it all in here. Nice and unified. Okay, set image count to whatever count is. I don't have to load that. I can just say params instead of hotlink params. Auto format. Yeah, this is some okay spacing. This is a mess, but it works. And the timer is up. So let me finish off this. Let's not look at this giant. Well, how long is this line? 200 line. No. Oh, okay, we get auto formatting apparently. 210 long line. No one look at that. So yeah, let's make sure I didn't break anything. Oh, this needs a semicolon. On count update. Oh, those three can be together. Let's move him down. Move them down. Yeah, on count update executes there. Oh, I like this. Okay, we're making another. I know the timer's up, but an opportunity. Const set image count. An opportunity to abstract this away to its own cute little scope. I return set image count. Is there any optimization I can do to this? Getting params, updating params. Ooh, this is what I can use it. Update location hash. Location hash. My tongue is working. Count to count. So it deletes it, it appends it, it does the magic. Great. Yeah, so that was good to look at. Get the count. I need to for each this. No, I'm not a fan of the for each. We're gonna go for each for cost image of. Also, we need to rename that variable. Image class list toggle. There we go. I'm liking that a little better. Yeah, we get the count, save the count. These two setters do stuff. Okay, yeah, this is good. On count update. Let's move this down. Well, actually, let's move this into the return. Okay, I'm liking that. Let's make sure I didn't break the count. I broke the count. That's okay. The JavaScript. So on count update 471, I is not defined. Yes, I need the index. Well, I don't know if I include entries on this. Yes, I do. No, I don't. Value's not defined. 381. 381. Ooh, yes, for key and values, I need to reaccess from the values object using key. That would help. Create some dead images. I thought bunnies was... Okay. Bunnies IO. Data.id. Ooh, okay, so was it plus.jpg? Okay, I know, big errors. We'll look at the network tab, see what this is doing. Fetch. Okay, look at the response. ID equals 81. PNG. Oh, they're all PNGs. First one of its kind. Every API has been JPG so far. Now when I refresh. Yeah, we refresh and we're permalink to these images. Okay. And now I'm way over the timer at this point. But I gotta make sure this thing works. Where's my count? I can't even see it. Okay, let's clear the URL. Because I'm blind. Oh, there's the count at the very end. I'll just see if it updated. It did, okay. Let's commit these changes and take our break. Let's stage this. Fix. Bunnies IO. That's down here. Yeah. All this. This. Yeah, stage all this. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm happy to chat. Thanks for coming by. Thanks for suggesting that generator. I knew I was looking for something, and like 1 second before you were like generator, I'm like, that is what I'm looking for, ain't it? And yeah, thanks for chatting too. You have enjoy your day too, Phil. Yeah, what am I doing here again? I'm doing things. I am. There's a thing I am doing. I am. Made the code good. I just can't say that though. The code is now gooder. Well, abstract, generalize. Generalize the image counter. Some unify onload loading events. There we go. That sounds good. And that is a break time. So let me git push GitHub repository in the chat if you really want to see it yourself. And that is the beginning of our break. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, relax, all that fun stuff, because we have one last. I'm gonna look at what features we have available. Oh, well, all we have left is reducing the select rendering code. Okay. Now, next time, promise, this is the last Pomodoro session on this ultimate random animal picture generator. Promise. Catch you at the end of the break. Welcome back, welcome back. Let's finish this project off. So, reducing select rendering code. Well, first we have to do this. I didn't finish. And let's see what we have. Update location hash. Select source. Selected source. Whoa, that's a wrong copy. Loving it. Turn that while we're here. Yeah, there are 4 of them now. Select species. Oh, this is the last one. Okay, so I did. No, what's this? Here's another one, yeah. So we have to generate this one. It's gonna be an array. Wait, how does my magic method handle arrays? Append, okay. For value, so we need to check with the value type. If is array key, oh, we need value, so we get the value first. Cost value equals kind of what my clipboard has, but not all that. This. So if it's an array, then we're appending it for each value in it for cost item in value item. Let's get real verby, huh? Params.set key value. Is it confusing yet? Because it's confusing me. Okay, update location hash. Now one more. Here we go. Let's create these arrays, right? So really it's when, let's try to do this. Return info dot, well, not return, it is a return filter ID. So basically ID cannot be undefined. Good. Now we map reduce IDs, sources, source IDs, and species. There we go. And then we reduce this from an array of 3 arrays. 1, 2, 3. No. These need to be, this needs to be an object mapping to the 3 arrays. IDS, sources, so not source IDs, sadness, species. There we go. And now we use object destructuring, not array destructuring. Good. So now this is for all the good ones. Basically IDS append, no, push the current, and I'll destructure it from the second parameter. I heard you like destructuring. Copy. Really all 3 of them, but we'll try to do a copy thing. Species. Okay, I'm gonna rename source ID. I think I can do this. YOLO. No, what's this one? Source IDs. Sources. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. IDs, sources, species. Where am I doing species is? I need to go check that. Species is, that's what I'm gonna call it here. Again, real, so much spaghetti going on right now. Okay, so let's try to multi-cursor magic this. Oh, and then this one. Remove the S, remove the double S. Return. Sources, species is auto format. Thank you. And now we're not returning this directly. We are passing this to update location hash, and then we're more than fine to return that. Okay, new URL search parameters. Let's go update that one while we're here. Even though it's wet, we're going to replace it anyway. Loving it. New URL search params. Reading, writing. Okay, this looks like it's on fire. Okay, that's okay. Let's clear it all out. Get on our way. So we count. The count goes up. Select a species. The species gets selected. Okay, now it's down to the fetch. Okay, we got a fox. Didn't go up in the thing. Let's look at the console. Scary error. So line 408. Cannot read properties of undefined regarding push. So species is apparently undefined. ID source. Yeah. This is the species. These are species is. Makes so much sense. There we go. ID, well, that thing. Source is dog. So, you know, species is dog. Undefined. Okay, so someone's doing a. What was the error? Fetch image info by ID. So it's basically this. Source ID. Yes, of course, because that's not right. Source ID. My magical rename was not stable. Actually, we can rename this by SRC. Yeah, that's an easier way to do it. Now we refresh. Oh, look at Happy Doggo. 4. Loving it. Okay, what are we looking at here? Ooh, double the animation. What? Happy looking duck. Okay, so that's good, which technically, that's the last commit was supposed to be. Generalize image counter, unify loading events. Okay, more. Something additional. Clean up remaining location updates. Sure. Now we can go to the to-do list, producing select, and then we will be done. And I forgot to start the timer. It's okay. We're like 800 left. Oh, 9799. There we go. Okay. Fix that. Let's finish up this last of the rendering code. So what do we do here? We do it twice. We do it up here. So we get a value, do a while, do a for, do all this logic basically. So this is it right here. Update. Render up, render, select. Then we have text content here, value and text content here. Option props, no options, no data, no iterable. There we go. Now this is the logic we do. Say old value equals, so old is to select. Good. Now for every props of iterable, we're just gonna do a lovely object dot assign option of whatever props y'all pass me. Ooh, and I can even do this better. I can one-line this. Yeah, so if I assign it to this, an object assign always returns whatever it is the leftmost assignment is. So there. Oh boy. Yeah, we're trimming down the curly braces. Absolutely insane. I also got this update location, so it's going to be a key and the other one. I can one-line that. I don't really need to dry that out. Okay, let's call our magic function. Render select with selector rendering. The species select. What are our options? It is this being mapped to species into an object with a species key and value. I think that does everything we want to do, except apparently have parentheses. Yeah, so render species should be happy, and that's on fire. And let's clear this out. No. Okay, they lost. Ooh, yeah, that's text content. There we go. Okay, that's what we're looking for. As expected. As expected, now we do the same logic in render sources. So, render select, which select, source select, which data, sources. Oh, we have a map and a filter. Okay, so filter, source. So we have to say only if this is false, not species, or you have this going on. So let's actually, instead of me just trying to invert a Boolean expression, let's see what this does. So we want to keep all the sources if there is if they have the species correct. So if there's no species, then we're good. Otherwise, if there is a species, then we need to make sure this source supports that species. Okay, that's good in my book. Sources filter, map, source, then we create our object with value, source ID, text content, source.name, auto format. Okay, that was the least interesting auto format I've ever seen. I might laugh, but it should be working. We choose birds, we get only the birdies. Great. Now let's up the ante. Oh, these two must be big pictures. Big ticket items. It's a high quality picture of ducks. Can't read properties of undefined fetch image, so the source is not what we want it to be. That's an old error, I believe, so let's go find it. Date location hash, that one's good, it's the reading. I'm trying to think of it, not fetch random image, it's one of these, so here it is. Let's see what source we have. IDs. Okay, we got full images in here, which is disappointing. Let's go for an easy one. Random cat. Okay, that's apparently not an easy one. Let's go for fish watch. They're just IDs. There we go. Index. You can handle fish watch, apparently. Quad the fish. Oh, there we go. When we quad, it fails. IDs equals this. Okay, they're concatenating the thing. So it's my updater. Update location hash. So if it's an array of item and value, parameters, append key item. Oh, if this is an array, yeah. If the value is an array, not the key. So yeah, that's why writing this has failed. Now that looks a lot better. Nope, apparently not. Oh, look at all sources are empty. Sources 0, 1 for key item of. Got my loops wrong. Using the in loop when I need the of loop. Now that looks like values. There it is. Let's hit them all up. Bunnies in a cup, donation. Undefined, we're going to lowercase. That's a Shibi source. Come on, line me up on that. Nope. Okay, so sources equals bunnies IO, sources fish fox, sources Shibi, sources dog CEO. Species bunny, fish, dog. That should be working. Let's see. Where do we do the reading? There are only three of these. There we go. We get params. We get all species as right. Alright. There we go. Okay, that's what it was. And courses now were limiting me. That's good. We got a fair amount of progress here. We cleaned up our select rendering code. So this is still a mess, but not my problem. Oh, we can actually clean this up outside. locking this up inside but outside of the context of these 3 lines. Good. We don't need this to be an external array. Our wait promise dot all is going to be array dot from length info dot length. Oh, wait, length of info dot length. Thinking thoughts length info dot length, and we will say our map function will take the nothing and the I and do this to the I. So K left parenthesis selects all the content. That is my content. And this is particularly for the reading. Did I not have 4 Fidos? There we go. Loving it. Okay, I mean, that's a good cleanup there. It's unreadable, but it's cleaned up. I'm trying to optimize that. Help that out a little bit. Opening purple, closing purple. There it is. There that goes. Okay, let's try this now. Synchronous function. Source is fine. Do the fetch. Good. Second parameter. Now we leave that up there. Parameter comes down here. Down here. I see the blue. Where's my yellow? Oh, yellow's inside here. Oh, so you come down here. Okay, I'm getting this a little more readable now. Let's disable word wrap. Okay, I like that a lot better. Auto format. I'm loving it. I don't need to do this on a push. I can do this on a map or something. So const info equals dot filter. Filter. I have IDs. I have eyes. I have IDs right now. So ID equal undefined string dot map. But the I needs to be accurate, so I need to map it, then filter it. So do the map. ID I. Now we turn it into the object. I'm starting to see why I didn't do this before. But there we go. We have that. Now we filter. ID. Over here. ID not equal to string. Now, this never happens anymore, does it? No, it doesn't. So I just need the map. Yeah. Auto format. Sure. Select 4. We read them all. We don't read them apparently. ID. Sources ID, species ID. So let's look at the info. Oh, entries. You can't map that, can we? No, we can't. Turn it into an array by putting the spread operator on the wrong side. Now spread operator's on the right side. ID split. Okay, apparently all this is bad. Yep, so I broke it. It failed to load. Loving it. Let's log our infos. What do we have besides the alert? Big array. ID is an array of, because I'm doing entries, right? Yeah, I don't need entries anymore. I just need values. Do I even need values? Do I even need, get all, what's that? It's already an array. Loving it. I overcomplicated it way too much, apparently. Okay, this is looking good. Let's look at the to-do list as we come to the end of the break. I mean, it's a little wonky with this bit. I can try to trim it. So if I select duck, select bird, select sheepy, select all, select axolotl, refresh. Mainly the refreshing that wasn't handling, right? Wait, is this handling? All, Fox, random Fox. Okay, I see the double refresh. Put that back. We don't need to clean that up. Render species, render sources. All both these renderers. Good. Let's go update finally for the break. Image. So images, since this is plural, not singular. Images inf. Okay, this. I think this is it. This is it. um. Uh, Generalize select rendering code. Also did a fair amount of fixing there, but not really think it's worth mentioning. Okay, this is it. I'll be taking my break as soon as I update the documentation. The latest API, AWS Random Cat. Not with those kind of marks. Markdown. I'll add at the top, because sure. Could use local storage now that I'm writing this out, but too late. Favorite images, I don't know. Try to be markety about this. Let's go up. So before I push this documentation, I'm gonna try to fix the repository. This badge. Why ain't the badge being pretty? That's supposed to be green. It ain't green. I'm gonna make it green. Create the badge. It's not green. Event. Deployment. No. Workflow run. Push, though, isn't it? Isn't that what triggers this? Push. Huh. Well, that's sad. I tried. Update docs. Here we go. The last push of Ultimate Random Animal Picture Generator. And I will drop the link in chat. Y'all see it one last time. And with that, it is break time. And then Codewars. We will dominate. We will become number 4. Because we are here and we have about 100, almost exactly 100 kata to gain to get to number 4 spot. And then of course I'll get distracted on building my user script and all. But until then, we'll get a few Codewars in. So catch y'all at the end of the break. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm just setting things up to do some Code Wars now. Because that is the next thing to do. It would help if you see my screen. There it be. Okay, so we're going to be doing, the goal here is to get to 4,215 Code Wars. And I'm not really doing a strategy, I'm just doing problems. So let's see what this one is. This is the first one on my page. Barista problem. Coffees. If you have three customers, okay, that's math. No, thank you. Let's go to the home page, see if I can get a good suggestion there. Parse int reloaded. Convert a string into an integer. 246. Oof. No, thank you. Pac-Man devour all. Two parameters. Map. Initial position. Dots. Wall. Empty point position. Okay. Eat up all the dots. It should return. Please note each coordinate contains two row, column. Only eat dots. Must only be dots. If you cannot find a dots, return no solution. I can do this. Well, let's look at the problem because I see a number of other ones in its description. Find an easier one. Is Tetris easier? And 5 Caillou, 98% of 22. Nope, 4 Caillou. Okay, I'm trying to think. So we have P is initial position, D is dots, W is wall, E is empty. So basically I just can't go to W. That's my pathfinding algorithm. Essentially just go, I'm trying to think before I jump into this one. Why can't I do it? So if I collect, if I go, do I even need to do a Dijkstra's or anything like that? Can I just like all the path coordinates? It should return 0, 2, 0, 1, 2. So current 0, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2. Can I go over the same place twice? Must be the coordinates of dots. So 0, 1, 0, 2. So 1, 2 is not going to be on here. Array of all the path coordinates. So it's the order in which you eat the dots. I think I understand that part. I mean, oh, that's nice to give us a test case one example. Oh, what is this? Well, how do I write cooled cases? What is this? Inspect. What have you made? What is this? It's a canvas? Oh my gosh, how do y'all do this? Okay, so it's basically just, okay, why can't I just be like all positions of dots or something, right? Ooh, flood fill. Going for flood fill. Okay, I found the solution. Flood filling it. Flood fill, map. And for every time I hit one, I'll add it to my scene. Yeah, that's, well, it's going to be an inefficient packy boy, but it's okay. Position path, right? Okay, yeah, this is how we're going to do it. So, and if they're all not consumed, then I return the other thing. Okay, I can do that, yeah. So I'm going to go through const path equals flood fill from P. So map position 0. Well, actually, I don't do that indexing thing, no. So first I'm just going to say position 0, position 1, 1 equals done. How am I going to indicate that? I'll do asterisks. Asterisks are cool. That's done. Now let's call the flood fill on the rest of it. Const path technically path is already part of position, so dot dot dot. Good. Now let's add the map and then position. No, I'll add the current position, right? Yeah, flood fill algorithm can handle it. It'll just handle these and those. Let's return path, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's destructure this pole position thing. RC if r less than 0 or r greater than or equal to map.length, or I'm trying to think thoughts. I also need to initialize a path or an empty array. That's easy. Well, empty array, it's not really stringable, accessible. Make a new set. Might lose my order. Let's do an array of r minus c, r plus hyphen plus c, easy and cheap. Not cheap really, but easy for me. C less than 0. Let's F11 this, we don't need to see my taskbar. Or C greater than or equal to map r to length. This is no guarantee it's a square. Return path, right? Good. Actually, we don't care what you return because it's all by reference, so just return. If map rc, so there's only two things that we accept, right? We accept P and D. P, I think I can do it like this, right? PD dot includes, so if it don't include, basically if we're on the wrong square, we outie. Otherwise, map rc equals asterisk, and we say path dot push r plus hyphen plus c, not with those weird characters, then begin the actual flood filling. So for cost off of, I don't think we need to do that. We can just call it twice, 4 times rather. Flood fill map rc path. Yeah, I don't care about memory. So let's duplicate this 4 times. First we'll try to do clockwise. So first we go up, then we go right, then we go down, then we go left. Okay, yeah, it's clockwise. Then we return path. Position is not defined. PLSITION. Wait, what's the? Oh no, now I'm doubting our entire reality. What's this word? Great, I want the dots. Oh, you know, it's the structure at this point. The least efficient algorithm you've ever seen. Length of undefined. Okay. Oh, because none of them actually return, do they? So one of them's got to return. You'll return. Pass instead got your path array should contain 8 elements. Okay, let's check out my path. Oh yeah, that's not how it's supposed to be. Path dot map chord dot split this map number. So I also don't know why I've even done this. Chord, not coordinate, so not as in chord. Past instead got expected to return an array of numbers like this, right? Let's do, we should call map at the end of this, right? I can read that. PD doesn't include this. Otherwise, PD does include it. Add it. 0 0 0 0 0 0 again. How have you done that? Huh. Oh, it's my initial path, right? Okay, I just duplicated it. unduplicate it. Hey, okay, we have stuff happening. What's wrong with this Pac-Man? Ooh, it stops moving because flood fill basically runs out of things to do. That makes sense. I'm calling flood fill on all 4 of them though. And it's all by reference, so it should still be adding to the exact same one. Look at this one. Oh, so that one passes, this one fails. This is a great animation, by the way. I don't know how they did this, but I'm definitely going to try to steal it. Yeah, so I guess this is going for a call stack recursion thing. Ooh, okay, now we need to check if any of them are still thing. So, for const row of map, for const, basically if row that includes the return no solution. Basically, we went through the whole thing, we couldn't find it, fail. Expected no solution, still got 1101. No solutions. Pluralize. Okay, so we're also looking for, so if there are any D's, or I guess if there are any P's, I mean, what kind of behavior? Okay, let me figure out this flood fill one first. So let's look at the path I'm returning. I'm guessing the path must be logical or something, and that's what's throwing it off. 0, 1, edge, 4, 2, okay, right, and then, let's see, it jumps 0, I'm trying to figure out this particular structure. 0, 1, 2, so it's 2 at some point. 1, 2, then 4, 1. 1, 0, 1, 2. Yeah, and then it tries to jump to 4, 1. Yes, that's obviously an illogical place for it to go. So it needs to be actual pathfinding, not just flood fill. Yeah, that was a cheap trick, I suppose. Okay, so I'm trying to think. So we have multiple destinations. Pac-Man algorithm, something like this. I mean, how are these ones working at least? Expected no solutions. They've got one. Let's look at the map. This one. Before I go ripping out, fixing my flood fill. Oh, it's a big map, huh? Okay, there we go. Star, star, star. E, 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 E. Oh, we can only move forward. This is a good one. I will do it later. Again, keep forgetting to set my timer. There's the timer. Let's find another one. Double every other. Oh, I can do that. Yeah, let's go for an easier one, eh? Double every other. Okay, so every second integer in the list, starting from the left, a.map. It's just every even integer. N I modulus 2 equals 0, then 2 else n, right? Expected 2264 to equal, okay. Every second, let me read this. Every second integer in a list starting from the left. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 4, 3, 8. 0 is even. Oh, so we're looking for all the ones that aren't. Invert Boolean. There we go. Okay, let's see if we can make that better. Times this plus 1. Right, so my expression, so it'll convert to a Boolean, times plus 1. So it'll be n times 1 or n times 2. Loving it. Can we make it even better? Maybe we can arrow function it, but that's not really gonna help. We can plus, can we do that? I don't know if we can do this to a non, yeah, we can't do that. Huh. Maybe I can trim down some parentheses. No, order of operations come from multiplication happen first. Yeah. I'll do the 1 plus on the front. That looks a little better. Put the 3 on the back. Yeah, that's good to me. And submit it. Lovely. Let's see. Oh, someone did increment by 2. That's an easier way to do it. The math. The math. Okay, that one's pretty good. Let's description and your relations. Nope. Back to home. Nice array. An array where every value is always an element n minus 1 or n minus plus 1 in the array. I can do that. Is the array nice? So let's just make a set, constant values equals new set array, and I have failed already. Apologies, I've not failed Codewars, I have failed you by not putting my solutions or my things in the chat. So let's go double every other. That was the one I just did. Here is the one I am currently doing, so you can follow along. There we go. Okay. For every number, n minus 1 or n plus 1 is in the array. So return array every and n values that has n minus 1 and values that has n plus 1. Or, nope, it was or. I was about to be confused. Like, mathematically, that's not possible. Ooh, got a false. Let's see what the failing one is. Why are we failing today? It's empty. Okay, so if if not array.length, apparently empty is truthy. Is that good? That looks okay. There we go. Now, could we do this? No, we're still failing. Expected false instead got true. Oh, it's supposed to be false? It's empty? There we go. Okay. Now, if I didn't want to do this, what I would do is I would sort the array. So let me show the other way of doing it. So this would be array.sort a, b. For sorting numbers, a minus b. Now we will say for let const num. We'll do let I 0 I less than array.length array plus plus. Now what we're going to do is we're going to say if array I minus 1 equals, well, we want the current value too. We'll just do array I or array I triple equals array I plus 1, then we continue. Otherwise, we return false and finally return true. Hopefully, yeah, no. That's okay. What did I do wrong? Console log array. Do it backwards. So we got 2, 3, 9, 10. So 2 is good because it's got 3. 3 is good because it's got 2. 9 is good because it's got 10. 10 is good because it's got 9. What went wrong, huh? Okay, let's console log it. Console log it. Ooh, it's not. Actually, it is. Oh, you need to do the decrement. If it equals minus 1, if it equals plus 1, right? There we almost are. 3, 4, 5, 7, expected false, got true. Huh. Let's put these in parentheses. I'm not sure if order of operations is yoink in our chain. How are we looking now? Not good. 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, let's look at console log array I. 3 has 4. I can see it right there. True. So if either of those are true, then we continue. Apparently we are failing. Fail. Who's failing us? You're failing us. Number expected false, instead got true. Oh wait a minute, why is... Oh wait, 5 has 4. 7. 3 is true. Why are we not getting to the end of this? I less than array length. Array plus plus. What is that? Ha. How'd that even get in there? Boo. Okay, we got true. Instead got false. So let's see who's doing the fails. Expected true, instead got false. So -2, 1. Ooh, lots of zeros. If I just literally got rid of duplicates, that would solve it. So. It's like this one, so checking to the left, it's failing, to the right, it's failing. So it basically be you have to traverse until you get a different one. It's possible, but why would you do anything but a set? Honestly, I mean, I see why, but I'm not going down that rabbit hole anymore. It was for curiosity. I already know it works. Yeah, no one's actually doing the efficient way either. Everyone's just like, got it. Check mark. Bubbly programming language. Stack-based language. Start, end, push X, add, sub, multiply, divide. No. Alright, what's the big deal about this? Start, push, 4, push, 9, div, end. And it's literally the same thing as above, just with parentheses. Oh, well, let me look at this. Interesting sounding one. Oh, this is some kind of like closure functional wacky woo. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that. You have fun with that weird one. Oh, I can write a regular well, can I? At least 6. 1 lowercase, 1 uppercase contains a number. Can I not? I think I can write this one. Turn test. Okay, so we have a group of... I'm trying to think. It's been a while since I wrote. It's been forever since I wrote. So it's gonna be a group, right? It's gonna have to be a group. Well, it's... Okay, so it's going to be at least 6 characters long, so whatever it is, 6 comma there, to whatever it is I am matching. So we need a number, an uppercase, a lowercase. So it's going to be an or, right? Let me go regex 101. The best regular expressions explainer on the planet, because that's the only one I know of. So we're going to say at least 6. Okay, what is the dark theme on this site? Style. Dark. There we go, folks. So at least 6 of... Now what is 6 of? A lower upper number. So we're going to say this A, Z, B, A, Z, and number. So that's any of those kinds, right? So we just want one of them. So at least, well, that's not the OR operator I'm looking for. And you know what? I'm not that familiar with regular expressions, so on to the next one. Last digit of a huge number, no thank you. Next, no thank you. X fans only has N photos, and according to the Z, the initial weight. Wow. That sounds complicated. Nah, that sounds fancy. Now you know this. Search ain't doing it. Let's manually look for some stuff. Most completed. That one looks interesting. Simple fun. You're given, what is this? A moment. Oh, it should be true, false, true. Time is greater than space. Moments from the future. Okay, that one sounds interesting. Let's see what we got here. So time is the sum of characters that increase time, numbers, and range. Space is number. Time is greater than space. Moments in the future, less, present. Okay, cool. So we count all the characters and sum them up. Okay, so let sum equals 0 for, well, this is what? Time. Let space equals 0 for const car of moment. If car that match 0 to 9. Group 0 to 9. If it's 0 to 9, then time plus equal, like digits. Yeah, numbers in the range. Time plus equal plus car, else space plus plus. Turn time greater than space. Oh, okay, 2 of which is false. Oh, past, present, future. Okay, so I think I can still do that. Terminate. Time is greater than space. That is past, present, future. False, false, true. Or time less than space. Colon. True, false, false, else, false, true, false. Okay, that's not how ternary work apparently. Need a question mark. Okay, so let's see what my time and spaces are. Time and space. We have time of 5 and a space of 4, so time is greater than space. So I want it to equal false, true, false. Let's delete these instructions. First, a third place for past, present, and future. If time is greater than space, or time is less than space, it is present. Okay, so 1 p.m. time equals 1 and space equals 7. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 0 don't count. 0 is technically a space. There we go. Okay, that was it. It's not digits, it's 1 through 9, which, if I read the instructions, very much said 1 through 9. There it is in the chat. If y'all want to give your shot at it, let time equals 0, space equals 0. honestly, I don't need to do this. I can say let result equals 0. I'm going to optimize it and increase time to that one result. Otherwise, I reduce result. There we go. So it's going to be if result greater than 0 or result less than 0, or finally, yeah, nope, that's wrong. False, false, true equals false, true, false. False, false. I thought I could reduce that to a single variable since they're all just additions and subtractions. Let's check out result. We know positive means space, negative. Oh, yeah, they're both doing the same direction. There we go. So positive means time, negative means space. I wonder if I can simplify this Boolean even further, because we have 3 spaces here, and there are 3 states that this can be in. It's probably a way to optimize this. I'm just not thinking of it. I mean, this is pretty much... I mean, I can do this in a one-liner, I suppose. Result plus equals car match 0 through 9 and plus car or -1. So like that can be done, which, since it's one-liner, can be done in the for loop without the curly braces. But how do we do this even further? Results greater than 0, then right, left. Basically the index, right? So if we clamp it, then we'll say, yeah, okay, we can clamp it. Bool equals math.max. So we want to say the largest it can be is 1, no, -1. Let's look at the JavaScript clamping algorithm. Or the implementation, rather. Yeah, so it is min-max. Num min-max. It's in my Yankee, just not memorizing it. So max we can be as 1, min, that's num. So that is result. Min we can be -1, highest we can be is max. Now we're going to return from length of 3. Then we have underscore I for the index. So I -1 triple equals bool, true, false, false. That's it. Hey. Can we make this even better? We use it twice, but we need it here because we want to calculate it a bunch of times. Yeah, I think that's the best we can get. Might even try the big submit. There we go. 4121. All working our way there. Okay, we did some counting and then... Oh, there's just 3 booleans in the thing. Yeah, that's a way to do it. Okay, yeah. I like simple fun. This is a good series. Who writes this? Okay, y'all don't. You don't have it there. That's cool. Things I have not trained on, obviously. Let's look for that simple fun. That was pretty good. Oh, and we should take our break. So yeah, we got a few of them done. We got 3 done. Progress is slow, but it is steady. So break time for that. Make sure to stretch, relax, and hydrate. I will catch you after the break. back. Welcome back. Okay, so I found one that looks doable. Basically, we're going to return if there are more ones than zeros, or ones than negative ones. And this can be done, again, mathematically, literally like the last problem. So we sum them all together and return if it's greater than 1. Bing, bada boom. As expected. That's quite, yeah, that's one way to say it. This plant growing one's a little mathy, but I think I can go for it. Initially, the plant is 0. Plant is at the beginning of the day. So it's while not equal. So plant height equals speed. Height plus equal negative down speed plus up speed count or days. Right, this is how we do math. Plus 1. Ooh, yeah, this is the root way. I'm not doing the mathematical way. What would the mathematical way be? Hmm. So I'd be able to take desired height and do something with it. Ah, so it's really height, it's up speed, it's so let me figure out the math on this. I can math it out. I can do the math, folks. I think I got this one. So it's really up speed is the difference. So up speed is 90. So if I start at 100, and I had to get, so 100, how many days is that? So 90 times 10. Huh. Plus minus 10. Plus 10. So yeah, there's a mathematical way to do it. I'm trying to see if I can grab it or not. Yeah, I don't think I'm seeing it. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. But there's a math way to do it. So okay, I'm just gonna try to think of it again. It's just like a one-liner or something. Oh wait, it needs to be desired, while height is less than desired height. Can I do that instead? Yes, okay. I was like, what's the math? I'm like, wait a minute. Desired height is at least, not exact. Okay, now let's. Real up equals minus down. That's more like acceleration. Excel. Yeah. Height plus Excel. Make it a little less mathy for us. JavaScript can handle it though, but still. Make this into for loop. For nothing. Height less than desired height. Hell, I can still do this. Maybe I can do this without it, right? Base plus plus. Like that part I think I can do. Ooh, I have to set days. I have all three of them here. Ooh, need the parentheses to be balanced. Good. No, I don't need to use desired height. I can desired height. Just use desired height itself. Greater than 0. Greater than or equal to... Yeah, as long as there's some left, then we're good. Desired height minus equal speed. Use a little less variables. Then desired height minus equal. There we go, mathing it out. I mean, it's still not really mathing it out, but reducing the variables. This is days. I need to count, so I don't know if I can get around counting. I can offset it initially. And acceleration, yeah, I need that with my loop. I don't think I can do any better than this. Yeah, it's the best as it gets. I did drop this in chat, 184. I did not. It's okay. I am bad, but there it be. Oh, I didn't look. Are there any better ways to do this thing? Come on, Math Warriors, where is it? There it is. The maximum of the ceiling of division, some form of ratio. Okay, let's figure this out. Sequence of numbers, elements equal to sum of the square digits of the previous element. Oh, it's always 2. Okay. I can do this. It's a little bit of math, but it's not that big of math. That's sequence. Here we go. No, what's the ending? Ends once it's seen. Sequence equals new set A0. It's gonna be while A0 or sequence has A0. So while it's not been seen, so I won't initialize it with A0. We do all the fun stuff. Now what if it's return? An integer. What's the integer? 9. Oh, it's the length. Okay, return sequence.size. I can do that. So now here comes the fun part. We will say A0 equals A0. First we'll add it to the set. Sequence add A0. A0 equals A0 to string dot split dot reduce sum car sum plus car. Start off with 0. We're not summing them. We are summing them. We're summing the square of them. That's this double exponentation operator 2. Like this, but this needs to be a number. Okay. Okay. Unexpected token, this thing. Okay, maybe we do number with the unitary plus is like, I can't do that. Make it 8 equal 9. They're just offset by 1. It's looking good. Okay, let's clean this one up. Here our sequence. Let's turn this into a for loop. For initializer is already done. Sequence doesn't have the thing. What do we do? I want to do both of these, but this one's the one that modifies A0, so let's bring that one into it. Can we do this? Something's being angry though. I don't know, it's angry. A misbalance. Ooh, parentheses. Okay, acceptable. Can I go even further though? Can I put this as another one? Another one. I can. How can I clean this? I need a variable called sequence though. So I can do this. I don't want to. So what's the thing I want to be constantly doing? It's this one. The other one I will more than fine putting outside a little. I mean, I'm still ruining my readability. But let's enjoy it. Can I do that? Nope. So I have to convert it to a number first. At that point, I might as well map number. Save me the effort. And then experimentation has higher precedence over addition, so that goes there. Ooh, expected 2 to equal 9. Map number reduce. Maybe, I thought experimentation took priority over plus, does it not? Okay, so apparently mapping to a number first does not. Nope. Let's slowly back our way back. Nope, we did something at some point. Okay, let's move back forward. Oh, I've already destroyed it. Okay, so while it doesn't have this sequence, add that. Can I not do this and this? Okay, so, so I have to do this inside here. I'm not really liking this idea anymore. I mean, it's working. Okay, let's try to... I'll make sure I didn't break this. I think I might have deleted too many. No, I didn't. Okay, let's do my map number now. And then we can reduce the number from there. Good. I can remove these parentheses because order of operations will save me. Good. Now we can simplify this by doing... So first we'll do an array spread on the template of the A0. Right. Good. I think this is all we can do. And we'll make this 3 lines because no one needs it. It's already short enough. 4136. I think let me drop this one too. Lovely. Number of carries. Again, another math one, but I can figure this one out. Basically, we need to reverse the digits and see how many carries we get. At least that's the way I'm going to do it. So AB equals AB dot map num dot to, well, actually I'll do the fancy array thing again. Num. Well, where's my symbols going? Oh, they're right there. Dot reverse. So it's basically going to be let carry equals 0. How have I messed up the syntax though? Okay, well, tell me how I did it. Ooh, triple dot, not double dot. There we go. Let carry equals 0. Okay, let's now do this. It's basically going to be while a dot length or b dot length. So basically, while there are characters. And let's do carry count equals 0. Now, do I need to actually do the carries or count them? Number of non-zero carries that will occur. Okay, so I gotta count them all. Okay, let's do that then. So, result equals, let's do sum up here. Do a whole bunch of things. Result equals a dot pop minus b dot pop. Wait a minute, I'm doing reverse. Because I want the first, right? So I want, what's it, unshift? On clear console. No, I don't want to click on your error. 1, 2, 3, dot shift. Must be on shift. Okay, I'm not getting autocomplete. On shift is pulling 3, that's giving me the length. Shift, okay, so it's dot shift. Not the most, okay, wait, I can take both of them and pad them to the ends. Yeah, I'll just do that. So no reverse. And we'll pad, yeah, so just the strings, pad you to whichever's the longest. Dot pad start to math.max. Oh, this is gonna be tough. Okay, we'll continue like this. Const longest equals math.max length b.length not b.length character b.length. There we go. So we have the longest there, and now we do this again. Let's str.pad start longest with zeros, and now we can traverse why can't I use pop before? I didn't need to do that. What am I doing? Streamer brains getting to me. Okay, equals a pop plus b pop. So it's basically going to be, well, plus carry. So carry equals result. Let me figure out the math before I type it. So if we have 15, then we want our digit to be, well, we actually don't care about the result, do we? We care about the carries. Yeah, we don't care about the sum. That's great. Don't actually need to do the math. 15 divide 10. So that's how much carry is. Carry equals result divide 10. If carry count plus plus, and we return carry count. Now something's wrong here. We'll let result. I guess we have to do that in this scope. I don't think we need it outside. Vector 3 to equal 0. That's okay. Result modulus 10. Oh. Let's just console log all this stuff, see what's going on. Ooh, the pops can be undefined, so I'm going to just swap this out with zeros. Or leave with zeros, rather, and probably got a order of operations protect them. Vector 3 to equal 0. Okay, let's see what we got. We got A and B. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, so we do 3 and 6. And what am I returning? Carry count. Result and carry. Yeah, so the result was 9. The carry was carry equal. Sorry, brain. You subtract. Sorry, I need to subtract 10 from result. So, as it's 9 minus 10. Math min 0. Don't go any lower than that. Or math max 0. There we go. So this is my carry. Max 0. Result minus 10. I don't know, it doesn't need to be last because it'll never go past, but that's okay. We did 0 to equal 4. 7 and 6. Where's a 10 minus result? Okay, console log. Math. Never again. Alright, so 9. No, we do. Yeah, it's going to be result modulus. Minus 10. Okay, let's do it this way. Okay, let's see what we have here. We have 0 to equal 4. So if we do 3 plus 6, we get 9. If we do 5 plus 4, we get 9. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. 6, 7, 3. So we get 1. Look at the wrong one. 9 plus 1 equals 10. Ooh, minus 9 then is the number I need to do. 3 to equal 2. Let's look at this. 13, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, and then carry. One's got a different logic about it. I'm not sure. This will be easy. It's simple math, I said. Okay, so let's redesign the whole, rethink the whole problem, okay? So we add them together. Then we take the original carry, and we add it to it. Okay, we got that much. Carry equals results less than 10. Wait, what's carry defined as? Non-zero carries. 4. 1, 1, 1, 1. Because there are 4. Result is less than 10. 0. Else 10. Result minus 9. Carry count. 3 to equal 2. Okay, let's see what we get rid of all my consoles. That helped. A, B. Log result carry. That don't belong there. That belongs there. Give this one a shot. Okay, 1927. 6, yep, so that one is a carry between 6 and 7. 2 and 2, nothing. 9 and 4, something. 1 and 6, nothing. 3 to equal 2. Let's look at the logic here. We have carry gets reset, doesn't it? Don't allow my formatting's way out here. Nope, that don't happen. It's just off by 1 somewhere, I know it. You know that's my problem. Let's see, 7 and 6, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it 4? Am I off by 1? It's 0 to equal 4. Result modulo 10. 0 to equal 4. Yep, so let's see. 6 plus 7, we get 13. 4 is the carry. No. 3 is the number. 1 is the carry. How have I messed this up? 0, 4, it is result to string. That's what's being carried. Huh, man, I just totally forgot how carrying works on math. That's what I say. Math, it's just not for me. So if either of these, I don't even need to. Well, I need to keep carry, unfortunately. Carry equals 0. I can always zero it out after, right? Nope, can't zero it. Need to keep it. Huh. I can make this a for loop. For a dot length or b dot length carry count plus equal carry boolean, which is bam bam. Now here we drop these two. So const result carry equals that, right? No parentheses. This ain't infinite, is it? Yeah, this ain't infinite. Good, good, good. I result to string, and I say dot split. I say dot reverse. I get 1 for it. I say or 0. And I make that my carry. There we go. Getting even crazier. It's always picking the second character, but if there's no second character, it's undefined. Then undefined or 0 becomes 0. Nice. Which means I don't have to use result twice, so it goes into a variable, or goes out of a variable, yes. So, I need to do this a pop or 0, or will it do it for me? Well, do I need to do the number conversion at all? That's a good question. Okay, it needs to be numbers. It has to be 0 too, right? I mean, if the test case is not written for it. Okay, test case is not written for it. It's carry plus equal. Well, no, I can't do that part. Let's toString and split it and reverse it, right? The way I do that is to have the number. Well, actually, I don't want the number at all. Oh, I do eventually want the number. So I want array it, toString and split it. So, come on, mouse. There's the array, and then here comes toString, which is backtick there, backtick there, curly open, curly close. Okay, I've broken it. Glad to hear. Way too much to do. Actually, I don't know all these parentheses now that I'm looking at it. Timeout. So yeah, I just hit an infinite loop at some point. That's fine. toString split. Does this at least work? Oh yeah, these infinite loops. It's hard to tell. This is good enough, I think, for me. I think I'll actually keep it on 2 lines. Keep it. Oh, 1 line. I'm 1. Look at me. I'm doing it. I don't even need the carry, do I? I don't need it outside the loop, I mean. Yeah, I don't. Look at this monstrosity and enjoy. Enjoy it, chat. It is lovely chaos. Okay, let's see more simple none. Delete a digit. This one also seemed fun. Basically, I'm going to toString it and delete every digit, or delete every digit 1 by 1 and see what the best is. So let best equals maximum number. Well, it's n, I guess. Well, no, it's not n. It's negative infinity. For let I equals 0, I under. So n equals n to string. Yeah, that's the first easy part. And length. Plus plus. We're gonna check best equals math.max plus and slice 0 I plus and slice I, the end of string, versus best, because we want to keep the best that we got. Return best, and it's really off by 1. And 52 to equals 52, so plus 1 on this one, I believe. Nope, not plus 1 there, it's plus 1 there. So we're gonna skip 1. There we go. Let's see if we can do this even better. Best. Best needs to be outside. I can 1 line this, but it's not really doing anything better. Need the slices. Do I need this number conversion? I think I do. What? It doesn't. It automatically converts it to a number. Coercion, yeah. Semicolons for love. Ah, yeah, I need that end-to-end string. The best I can do. 41:54. Ah, dang, I forgot to set the timer. It's okay, I will set it to what I think is left. 8 minutes. Yeah, okay, someone used the fancy array mount. Gotta love these regular expression folks, don't we? Make things so interesting. Given a string, we're making this letter A to Z. Find the missing letter. You need to output them in by the order AZ. One more than one. Okay. Oh, okay. This is interesting. Missing alphabets repeat them like B, B, C, D. Okay, this is interesting. So I need to traverse the entire thing to find the length of the alphabet. Right? Because I need to find the alphabet length. Like right here, I can see the alphabet is 2 characters. There are 2 alphabets. Do I know how many alphabets are in here? Uh-huh. Okay, let's see. Let alphabet count equals 1. Okay, so it's gonna be 4 constant car of S. I also need to get the counts, don't I? I mean, I might as well while I'm here, right? Constant counts equals dictionary, or not dictionary, object. Yeah, so we're gonna say counts car equals counts car or 0 plus 1, right? Because that's our classic. If it don't exist, set it to 0. Otherwise, take it, add 1 to it. Then we're going to get the largest one, and we'll see. We'll traverse from A to Z and see which ones are missing for let I equals 0, I under. What's the A and Z characters? String from car code 96, right? 97? 97. So it's 97 to what? 125, 23. So 97 to 122 equals 2 plus plus, and we're not using I. We will be using the letter C for character or for code, whichever you want to think it is. The const. Let's go ahead and alphabet count this now, right? Const alphabet count equals math dot max counts dot values. Gotta spread this, of course. Alphabet count. There we go. So now we repeat it by how many are missing. Const missing equals alphabet count. So this is how many there should be minus how many we have, which will be counts string from car code C. So I should get car from this. Const car equals here. Car. Let's put results. Let result equals empty string. Return result. And we will say result plus equals car that repeat missing like so. Values is not a function. What is counts? Oh, object dot values. That's how you do it. I'm thinking of an array, or I'm thinking of an array. Expected empty to equals z. So am I not doing 123? Expected empty to equals z. Okay, let's look at counts and all this before I go running around. Log counts. How we doing? Okay, so my C must be off. That's our log car. I must never hit Z. X, Y, Z. Okay, I went past Z. Okay, so 122. Counts car. Let's look at this now. Okay, yeah, I'm really putting this on multiple lines. Makes it super readable. It doesn't. Okay, so... So Z has none. Got a default to 0. There we go. I think the OR runs first. Apparently not. The negation runs first. Yeah, okay, that's what I'm looking for. That result up there. Alphabet count. I needed that. Can reduce that. Reduce that. Yes, that's literally just counting. Could I reduce? I mean, could I use a literal reduce? Sure, but S is a string. Convert to an array. I have no interest in doing that. Character codes. I need car. I don't need missing though. But I can devariabilize that. And align that bad boy. Car. I need the car to index and to repeat. Okay, that's it. I can semicolon these up though. Yes, I can. You know, yeah, that's a good enough place. Loving it. Okay, let's see if I can get 2 minutes for the next one. I gotta read this one though. I guess I did a little manual. That's cool. Withdrawal. Let's see what withdrawal is. It only has this given amount between ATM minimal number of dollar bills the ATM needs to spend in that order. This isn't a new problem. I've seen it before. Let's do it. I think I just forgot to drop the last one too, huh? Yeah, 1D5. What was the last one I dropped? 027, right? I dropped that one. You drop 146. There you go. And lastly, missing alphabets. 1D5. There we go. Okay, withdraw. Given amount between 40 and 100. Only has 100, so okay, let's do denominations. Denominations equals 100, 50, 20. As few bills as possible. Good, so for const denom of denomin. I'll go copy that. I'm not spelling that correctly. Probably not even spelled correctly now. Denom greater than n, continue, const count equals n, and math.floor. Floor of how many denominations can go into n. Then we reduce n by, I think we can do n modulus equals denom. Return count. And somewhere we have to do bills, right? Bills equals 0. Bills plus equal count. I'm returning bills, right? Bills, right? 2 to d equals 0. Ooh, I'm returning the counts of them, huh? Okay, that's cool. Counts. This is neat. Yeah, I like this. Continue. So on this one, I don't do continue. Well, I do continue. I also need to do something else. Counts.push 0. And here I do counts.push count, and then I return the counts. Are these in the right order? 2, 1, 0. That's something wrong. N minus equal non times count. Maybe that's the right math. Nope. 0, 0, 2, 2, 0, 3. Okay, so we have 260, should be 200, and yeah, 200s, and sorry, my brains, 10, 150, 20. Oh, I just ran out of the break. It's okay, I'm gonna finish this one out. So close. So 200, 20, 40, 30. Yeah, that's right. Let's console log denom and n just to see how the states are moving. How do math numbers? Okay, so we have 100, so 40. Okay, so we got 260. Ooh, it goes down a route that is impossible. Huh. I see. Okay, I see why this is a 6 Caillou. Can't just go one way and assume. Can't just take the biggest number. So if I do it one at a time and I ensure that the lower is divisible by some one of the future ones, will that be acceptable? I mean, it's really just a 50. I don't really have to be all dynamic about it, but still. Hmm. This is a good one, though. I guess I've been lucky. I've just never to encounter this. Okay, so this part's easy up here. This part's top, basically done. You ain't got enough, you can't do nothing. Yeah, I'm not taking the break until I solve this. I could do some kind of recursive dynamic thingy-mabob. No interest in really doing that, though. I think I can do this with, like, a one look ahead, right? So const I nominations dot entries. So if so if and denominations I plus 1, I plus 1. What is it? N modulo equals 0, then we're continuing. Otherwise, there's gonna be random tests here. I know that. I don't think I can just force predict this. Let's do n plus equal num count negative and just move forward. Try. Assignment to constant variable. Which one is it? The count? Yeah. 130 to 210. Basically check if it's divisible, right? So what am I trying to do here? I'm trying to say right, so basically trying to say if the next one is if n and n denomination. Let's bring this down here. This is what I'm looking at. So we have 20. Okay, it's just console log both of them while we're here. It's not gonna get confusing at all. Ooh, nope, it ain't. Done. Look. So when we're looking, we did it. So we had 40, did all the 20s we could. And we got 250. We did a 100. Then we did a 50. Alright, so that's what it means. So 130 to 210, 250. How about 50 is what took over? Yeah. This is a good one. Okay, so okay, I really need to make a console log for this whole thing. It's hard to tell when one starts and one begins. There we go. Okay, so we start with 250, we go down to 50. Then we go up to 100. So we look, come down to 50. We look again. Ah, okay, so what does this be? If it's not 0. 1, 2, 3. So, okay, we're looking at 260. We take 100. We try to put 100 back. If any of the next. Plus 1, j less than nominations dot length. I'm starting to see how recursively this might be better. Put the logic in here for j now. I should be going backwards too. Yeah. Okay, we're making it recursive. Tootaloo. Okay, so just picking. We're going through all three denominations. We're trying to find which one gets us the best. Okay, so we're trying to say. So this one's basically, yeah, that's still nothing there for counts. For count. So we can try all three variations. So for let I equals count, I greater than 0, I minus minus, so we'll try count, and we'll try the other ones. It's a least total bills that we're looking for. Basically, we're generating, I can see we're generating the stack here. Paths equals n counts const best equals null. Well, it's not const, it'll be let, but let best equals null. I did not mean to hit that key, or that key again. Okay, so file paths dot length, basically build my own stack, I know. Const in counts equals paths path. Then we start. We'll go through all the denominations. We do not need the index of any other one. Good. We don't. Okay, I need to fix formatting now. There we go. We don't do any of this pushing. Well, counts is no longer going to be this empty thing. It's going to be an array of 3, 0, 2, 0. And we will need I to index the right count, so I lied. Introduce, there we go. It's not 0, then we continue out. Then we get the count. There we go. So we go for all the possible ones we can do. I equals count, I greater than 0, all that good stuff. These possible branches. Now, if n is ever 0, and we found a possible path, I want to save it to best. Yeah, that's the plan. Hey, mouse, how is it going? Just over here doing some Code Wars. Apparently, I'm implementing a bank or something. Yeah, basically figuring out the least amount of bills a bank can give out given a certain amount of money in. Thanks for stopping by. How has your evening, weekend, holiday been? I use double I's. Gotta use the J. Come save us, J. There. Go, and we're gonna check if not in, then we found one. So we do our best logic, and we will continue from there. So we're gonna say if not best or best dot reduce sum c sum plus c is greater than my sum which is counts.reduce sum, let's see, sum plus c, then best equals count, and we continue the way. Okay, that seems about right. It's probably not right. We return best. Yeah, after this one, I'm probably gonna have to bring it into VS Code to see what is up. Okay, VS Code, time to shine. Time to auto format. Looks so much better. Okay, I'll just grab all these. These all look good. And let's see which ones we are failing on today. Initializing Quokka. Get screencast mode on. It's the first one I've had to break out Quokka for. Okay, they're all failing. That is great to hear. Okay, so 0, 0, 0. So we have paths. We have n, 0, 0, 0. So we're going through all the denominations. We found at least one. Denom, right? Yeah, we find $20. Find it twice. So let's look at our console log paths. I do push it. Paths.length 0, 1, 1, 0. Okay, so it does go into it. Let's look at our paths. I said look at the paths. Okay, so we have n0. That's not how math's supposed to work. Counts supposed to, I'm supposed to push in new counts, not old counts. That's gonna help. Yay, that's something. I think I'm subtracting too many. It's supposed to be -1. Null, nope, not that way. Math. Not even once. Okay, so it's trying it once, and it's trying it twice. Okay, let's do it before the pop. It's a little confusing. There we go. We start with 40. We have nothing. Then we have 0 and 20. Ah, it's how many? It's J. It's J. It wasn't 1. It was increment by however many you're adding. Infinite loop. Okay, let's figure out where I started the infinite loop at. It's gotta be one of these. Please come back to me, Quokka. There it is. So we'll do these one at a time. Okay, this one. Apparently that's the infinite loop. Okay. So 250. I mean, it's hard to tell at this point. Time to go debugging. Let's find that loop. Okay, let's step in there. Well, that didn't step in. Wait, what happened? Okay, I was supposed to step into the function. Weird. Oh, okay, let's, oh no. Stop. Stop all. Stop, no, please. Gonna eat all my RAM. Okay, let's do a reload window. VS Code's obviously got lost in the sauce. Okay, breakpoint right up top. Can't get lost nowhere. Obviously, it's hitting some infinite back and forward. But your guess is as good as mine where specifically it's at. Of course, VS Code's gotta warm up before it can jump in. Here we go. There we go. Okay, let's figure this out. Step on through. Let's look at paths. The only one I care about. Paths. There we go. 250 with zeros all around. Let's see what we get. Yeah, we pop. Okay, thank you, VS Code. Remember why I have this. Great, let's make that a little bigger. Okay, for denomination. Okay, then we're done. Otherwise, we're trying it out. How many are we trying out? Trying 2. Okay, yeah. And so we try to add 2. Try to add 1. Yeah, 2 and 1. Good. And then, yeah, so we tried the 2s. And we're going to try 50s, which is going to be a fair number of them. Let's get on through these. Put a breakpoint up at the top of this. I can see, I can tell where we're going. Wow, 19, huh? I need to pick the smallest. Okay, there's obviously a mathematical solution to this. I can see it now. I need to check if I've ever been somewhere with less, right? Okay, I see best. Then if I've ever been to that amount with a better one, I chuck it out. Okay, I see the plan. Best equals record. I see it. I see it now. Okay, so it's basically we're checking if there's been another count at best with this one. So if best and well and okay, best needs to include a little bit more than this stuff. I need to also include my total. TTL. Well, actually, do I even need this? Because I'm just counting. I need to return the array. Yeah, I need to return the array. I don't need the total. That's performance optimization. And here's my check. If in and best, if in not in best, and not in best, or the n in best, so best in reduce the math. Huh. Yeah, that's correct. Reduce is greater than my reduce. Then best in equals my counts. I also need to handle this. I need to do the caching part. So if I ever come across so if it's not in there, I don't know what I'm setting. If it ever equals, okay, I needed to just break these out. So const first of n equals here. Const TTL sum equals. Let's just write a sum function. I'll write it. Sum equals array reduce TTL in TTL plus n. Add the numbers. Do math. There we go. So CS count sum equals sum counts first of n. Then we're just best n equal counts. Else, if sum best in, basically, if the last time I got here, I got lower than where I am right now, then count sum. Or even if I'm equal to, if I'm lower or equal to, then I'm done. Otherwise, best in equals count sum. Whoa, that went math wrong. Yes. Now this logic can go home. Go home. And I'm returning best 0 now. Let's make sure it works for easy mode. Quacka, let's go. Let's go. TT is not defined. Acceptable. TTL is the variable. We good now? 002, 002. Okay, that's looking good. Real nervous though. It's gonna catch on fire any moment now. Here we go. 210. Reduce not a function. That's okay. If first of in, else not. Array reduce not a function. What is best? The point where you're exploding. Best in. You have something here. 9. Oh yeah, it's not count sounds, it's supposed to be counts. So let's chuck that console log out of here. That one too, before we crash Quokka. And that one 3. And now we don't do this, we do counts. Ooh. Yes. 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 I have implemented my own stack, my own recursor, whatever the heck this is. I did it my own. Did it the hard way because I just couldn't think of the other one. I don't need count sum multiple times. I don't think I need sum multiple times now that I see it. Else, both things need to happen. I don't know, I'll figure that out after I rewrite. Before I rewrite it though. Hey, hit me with them randoms. Time complexity. Time complexity. Yeah. Timed out. Okay. There's a mathematical way to do this. I don't know it. I mean, let's just console log it. Just see if I can spot something obvious. Hey, maybe I'll luck out with the random and actually pass. I've had that happen a few times. Nope. That's okay. Now we'll try to grab the test case, see how it turns out. 98, 99. Okay, let's just look at it. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. It's trying though. Okay. Probably just a memory sync, I imagine. Let's tell Quokka to stop. Put a breakpoint here. Maybe this is... I might have to break out the profiler at this point. Path 789? What? Okay, wow. Wow. I have the caching thing going on though, right? I don't know. Okay, whoa, we're at 39, 47, 60, 50. Okay, we just need to reduce the size of this thing, I think. Alright, we're not adding you if we already saw it there. So we're doing it on the input. We need to do it on the output that we don't do this. Okay, let's math you out. Control Shift I, thank you. First of n const new n equals n minus j times denom. Where's first of n defined? There it is. And we're not using n, we're using a new n. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so if first of n, then good, you're going on future places. Else, if the sum's already got you beat, don't go inside. Otherwise, go ahead and add and do all the fun stuff. Alright? Now let's test on these other easy ones first. Bring out the Quokka. That looks infinite to me. Gonna access new n before initialization. Acceptable. 002. Haha. Ooh, this thing only happens here. We need to push always. Nope, that's not doing it. Let's go ahead and new n it while we're here. Yeah, we're not doing this. We're doing new counts. So not old counts, new counts. Acceptable. Not that delete. Acceptable. 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 Yeah, these are all great. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, let's go back, see how I was able to optimize this. See if it got me. Oh, we actually got something. Okay, I guess I just put things in the wrong place, but this might be, I mean, that was a real fast solution. Assuming it's mathematically correct. Ah, sadness. So sad. There we go. I brute forced the heck out of this thing. Okay, now it's time to clean it up. Yeah, I think this is a good way here. Counts new. This is expensive. I'm aware of the expense of this operation. But I need new counts to some. Okay, I see a lot of memory optimizations here, or at least compute speed optimizations, memory de-optimizations, because I've been putting stuff in memory, but still. First event, I can literally endline that. It's not being used. First event. New n. That's, you know, I don't like calling it n. What do we call amount? Next counts. There we go. Okay, yep, we take that index, we increment it. Good. Next amount here. If you've never seen it before, add it to the thing. Otherwise, if you have seen it and it was good or whatever, we stop. Isn't it if you've seen it, then you do it you always? Yeah, so only the good ones come through anyway. So let's flip this. So if you've seen it and this logic, then you out of here. Right, okay, I think I see this. Re-enable my test cases though. I deleted my test cases, so you know, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna YOLO it. So yeah, if it's been seen and the one what we've seen is already good, so we need next amount, we need next that, we need all these, and we out of here. Otherwise, record it, push it to the stack. Okay, I think that's it. Easy test. I can see it's still doing like thinking thoughts, but I need to return this array. So yeah, that's the best I can do. Yeah, I don't think I see any better way to do this. I mean, I could actually make it recursive instead of iterative, but that ain't happening. Math! Again, look at this. Wait, I don't understand this. For hundreds, increment hundreds. Okay, so I'm incrementing how many ij's and k's. K times 100, j times... I tried this, I thought. Oh, it's the 50 divisible thing. Okay, so they specifically targeted 50. Mine was super generalistic. That's what happened. Okay, let's do some sorting. Easiest, maybe. That was a tough one. But of course, gotta take me a break first. So let's look at, going back to most completed, and look at the board. Oh, I'm almost 2 Caillou. That looks terrifying. Show me on the board. Show me. Show me. Come on, Firefox. Hang in there. I believe in you. Firefox is trying. There we go. 4173. So, or does it not show? Okay, there it is. Yep. We got 30, 40 to go. So yeah, I mean, we're over halfway done. So I mean, if I just wasn't getting stuck on those ones, probably would have been done by now. But that's okay. It is time for a break. Let's do this. Be sure to stretch, hydrate, and relax. go. Welcome back. Break is over. Let us go on to the next one. Okay, is divisible by 6. So we're given a... What are we given? And digits and 1 asterisk. So we have to go through it and replace it with every digit possible. So for let I equals 0, I less than equal to 9, plus plus. Just gonna try variations where if s dot replace streak with I, gonna math that, plus divisible by 6 equals 0. What are we returning? Oh, we're returning all the ones. No, wait. Returning all the possible digits. So we need to keep them. Okay. Results equals an empty array. I forgot to start the timer to let us get that going. Boom. Results equals here. Results dot push. Gotta keep the string, don't we? It's okay. Tempt equals this. Tempt divisible by 6. Tempt turn results. Too deeply equal. Okay, that didn't work. Huh. Look at the attempt. Oh, the modulo 6 is right. Tempt 160 is good. Put that there, order of operations. No. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I see no asterisk. What's the one being thrown at me? Oh, are we doing big int? Okay, I can do big int. Well, maybe I can't do big int. I'm trying to see what the failure is, though. Let's chuck this into JavaScript. One of these gotta be right. So let's see. In 60, that's gotta be pretty close. Nope. I have to do this manually. You can check big int. Let me just try big int. Big int 60 divide 6. Cannot convert big int. Okay. So there's a trick somewhere. Do I only need to consider the digits after the mask? Can I ignore all the ones before? Const mi equals s dot index of asterisk attempt. So I'm not doing this attempt anymore. Now we're doing this attempt, which is s dot slice mi. So it's I plus. Should be right. Might be off by 1. Okay, math is failing. Wait, what are we looking at? Mi plus 1. To deeply equal 120. Oh yeah, once we have the attempt, keep the old one. We did 100, 122. Huh. They're gonna be zeros, right? I put the replace in the end of this, see if I can... No, yeah, okay, so there's gotta be a fancy way to do this. A mathy way. Maybe there's a special rule of 6 divisibilities I'm not aware of. Hmm. Okay, yeah, there's gotta be some kind of rules, right? So that's must be the trick. Okay, check if it's divisible by 2 and divisible by 3. I can handle that. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Easy checks. Let's figure this out. 18 divisible by 3. What's the rule for divisible by 3? Sum the digits. Result must be divisible by 3. Okay, I can sum the digits and check if the last digit is even. Okay, easy. At this point, let's simplify it. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah. Well, it's the old index, right? So it's index of star. It's MI, yeah, right. Wild index, right? We have the wild index, we have the digits. I can just use a number, I don't need to do that. And then my results. I'm gonna say my attempt. Well, actually, I can just get my sum here. So if digits, oh, if it's actually the last one, that would affect it. So I'll just set it to the I, right? So digits wild index equals I. Now let's get the old sum. Sum equals 0. Sum will calculate from digits reduce sum d is not a number, d then 0, else d, it's gonna be sum plus. And we'll start from 0 for safety. Okay, so if digits last digit index equals digits dot length minus 1, right? So if last digit modulo 2, that's last index, there we go, just 2 equal 0, and sum plus I divisible by 3 triple 0, and we got a successful one. Push the digits. Push digits dot join. I think I just joined them. Yeah, let's see how this works. 100 to equal. So we're getting a lot more than it should be. Okay. My check's a little false positive, but let's check out what digits is when it goes through. 101. So yeah. 1 plus 0 plus 0 is not divisible by 3, so let's math that out. Or parentheses. 100, 130, 160, 190, 20, 50, 80. Okay, the rule of divisibility of 6, what I just read, divisible by 2 and 3. divisible by 2, triple equals 0. Let's get all these expressions where they should be. Div by 2. Equals digits modulo 2 triple equals 0. Yep. And div by 3, which means the sum of all the digits together. Look at the rule again. Sum the digits. 405636 divisible by 3. Yeah, sum the digits. That's all you do. I have my sum right here. Sum plus... Okay, I'll put this in parentheses for safety. There we go. Divisible by 3, which is this expression here. Okay. If the sum divisible, I'll put those back. So if div by 2 and div by 3, push what we got. Oh, there we go. So literally it was off balance somewhere. Okay, let's optimize. I know this might break it, but I should be able to put this in here. Okay, I am. Don't even know what changed. Let's see, a wild index. It's there. Digits. They are a lot more popular. Let's bring that down. Bring the results all the way up. Sums, their last index. You can live. There. S length minus 1. Sure. Yeah, it seems efficient. I need to set that because last index could be the thing. Okay, I think this is it. Seems good to me. Nice. Oh, wow, a lot of fancy solutions. Again, this is math. I'm trying, but ain't my cup of tea. The string is called prime. If it cannot be constructed by concatenating some equal strings together, A, B, A, C is prime, but X, Y, X, Y is not. X, Y, X, Y equals X, Y plus X, Y. If it cannot be constructed by concatenating strings together. Basically, I'm trying to find more than one. So it needs to be at least a length 2, is that it? I'm trying to find the 2. UTD, 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 TU. Why is that true? Okay, well, what's the string being combined here? There are 2 of them. Okay, I'm trying to find the line. Is it TDU? No, it can't be that. It's by UT. Okay, I'm trying to see why this one's working. UTD, UTD. Oh, UTD? No. TD. What? That's a test. If I can't see this, then I can't solve it at all. I'm trying to see it, so we got UTD, UTD. No, it ain't UTD. It's UTDU. UTD, UTD, UTD. No, I'm not. Okay, well, how do we combine them? Prime string. Is this a common thing? Oh, I don't wanna. No, that's what I was looking for. Hmm. Can it be reversed? Is that the trick? Cannot be constructed by concatenating some more than one equal strings together. Huh. Hmm. Streamer brain's drilling down on me. Huh. Wait a minute, if I combine it together. Wait a minute. Prime string means that this is the prime string that we're checking for. Cannot be combined. Oh. Oh. If you can be combined, though. Okay, if there is a pattern, at least two characters long. Okay, so I can do that. I have to find the pattern, I have to test the pattern on all of it. Or I'm thinking if I like do a trick where I don't know, if I say ABC plus ABC, then the index of ABC will be exactly where it already is. So it'll be the length. Okay, yeah. So if I combine them and get the index, because well, this one, no, yes. Now let's just try to see what happens. So if I say const I equals S plus S, I put them together. So I need to check the index of S, but not starting at the beginning because that'll be 0, so we gotta start at 1. I guess I just return I don't know, we're just gonna see what that is. 4. Because it is a prime string, return I equals S dot length. That can't be it. Okay, I guess that's it. Really? Huh. Let me open up the last one. I think I forgot to place the last link. Divisibility rule? Wait, where is it? Yeah, last one was 0EB. 0EB, yeah, here it is. And then, yeah, okay, let me paste this one back. I am under shock of that one. Wait, let's optimize this even further. I don't need the I. It's a variable, only used once. Yeah. Okay, I need this 1. I think I need the 1. Yeah, I need the 1. Okay. Sure. Oh, okay, and everyone else is like, yeah, we know this. Ew, yeah, I would not looking forward to do that one manually. Typist. Never uses shift to switch case, will use only cap locks. Count how many times the keyboard has been tapped by John. Oh, okay, this is a fun one. Okay, so let's get let tapped equals 0 for const car. Okay, let's say let caps equals true of S. Now let's assume it's off. Okay, we assume it's off, not on. If car to upper. Basically, we're checking if it's a character. If car match. Wait, how do we say not character? A, Z. Oh, and a group, and a group, and a group. I, G, and then. Well, we don't want G, we want a single character. So if it's not character, tap plus plus. If car match. Well, not that many groups. Get this rejects. G, not G. So if it's A, Z, and so if it's this, it's caps. Let's just say it's caps. Is upper. That's a good one. And we'll just booleanify this real quick. Boom, boom. If is upper and caps plus plus. Else if not upper and not caps. Okay, it's lower and we're lower. Tap plus plus. Else caps equals not caps. And tapped plus equal to return tapped. Feels right. Yeah, okay. It's a little messy, but let's see if we're close. 41.99, getting there. Okay, caps. It's checking if it's a letter. Is upper. Basically, we're checking if they're both equal. If it equals, yes, it's literally if equals caps. Tap plus plus. Otherwise, you're not equal. You gotta flip one of them. Oh, not tap plus plus. There we go. Can we not do the double check? Can we do a single plus straight to boolean? Oh, so if it doesn't equal, or if I do a lowercase, will that do it? Try to invert this boolean here. Single double equals. No. I want to write less code. Oh, I need a little more code. Nope. Okay, I think that's the only way is to boolean and check the boolean matches. Now I can set this false to 0. No, I can't do that. That'll make the caps not caps harder. I think this is acceptable, mostly. I mean, tapped is always going to be at least 1, right? I mean, I could have used I for this. No, I can't. If I was using I, then I would move my space. I can't move my space. My location, rather. I like this and or. I don't know if that'll mess with my else. Oh, no. Okay, that works. I'm trying to think of a better way to do this. I think this is it. Let's get that semicolon on there. And that over there. Let's get that one on there. And over there. Get all our semicolons happy and happy. 41.99. Few more to go. Number 4 spot is mine. Oh, got a break in 2 minutes. Yeah, I thought about let's do this one. I was like, that one's too tough. I'm on most completed, simple fun, 6 Cailloux. Janitor and his mop. Please don't be too complicated. Oh yeah, and I just did not drop that one in chat. Nope, not that one. This one, B4. Enjoy. Local janitor. Erasing all occurrences of some letter. One swipe of his mop. Find the minimum width of the mop required to erase each. Oh, okay. Find first index. Find second index. Wait, what? 7510. What is that? First A to last A needs a width of 7. First beat to last beat was with a 5. Oh, it's for each character in the alphabet. 26. Got it. Got it, got it, got it. I can do this, so let's see if I remember my for loop. For let C equals 96. C less than equal 125. C plus plus. Yeah, not that language. Console log string from car code. C, how do we look? Oh, a little too early. A little too far there. 122. There we go, A to Z. Okay, so now we need to get the leftmost and rightmost of each of them. Okay, so basically we go through each of them and we say const index is equals here. Const car equals. Actually, I probably could just go through the initial array and not care about the characters and just only do that when I'm generating the results. Let const widths equals here, right? Yes. String from car code C. I might not even need to do that. So let's go through the characters and string car of word. I need the array. Can I do entries? I don't know. I'm about to find out. Let's find out. No, we can't. Okay, that's cool. We can turn array though and do entries on that. Modern problems. Loving it. Okay, so we're gonna structure that out. And then car. Let's see what we got. We can say if not car and indexes, then we'll say car. No, indexes. Car equals I null. Yep, so we found the first one, then we don't find the second one. Well, it's I. And then else indexes car 1 equals I, and that is not what happened there. 1 equals. There we go. If we look at indexes, should. Yeah, so A goes from 0 to 6, B 1 to 5, C 3 to 3. Okay, this is perfect. Now we'll go through each character. You know what? We're gonna do something. So one of them needs to convert. I'll convert this one. This one's easier. So we got the car. Widths push. Indexes. Car. Well, we need both indexes. Start end equals car or 0, 0. So that is end minus start. Turn widths. It's probably off by 1. 6, 4. Okay. Plus 1. 7, 5, 1, 1. Well, not all that plus 1. Okay. Minus 1, plus 1. There we go. I balanced the numbers. Let's semicolon these and space them out. Looking good. Looking good. Do I need this? I don't need this. Yeah, devariabilize. Probably need those stream variables though, just so I can plus 1 the thing. Well, I do I? Yeah. If I don't plus 1 it, then I have to plus 1 this over here. Plus 1 that instead. Yeah, then I can just do a subtraction thing. 751. Oh, if I plus 1 it here too, because when they're on the same spot. Okay, let's see how I can reduce this. So let's put them in parentheses. That reduce diff n diff minus n We're about to one line it. No, we're not. I got them wrong order. So is it? No, it's C. What is C? It's N. So -7. Yeah, so it's N minus diff. Easy fix. Loving it. It's one-liner time. True Code Warriors. There we go. Can't get any better than that. It can get better, but can't get any more optimized. Loving it. Forgot to share it. Enjoy. Okay, let's pick the next one. Hamming distance. I don't know if that sounds like trigonometry or something. I don't know why. Oh, okay. Number of binary bits that differ. I can do that. Number that differ. So just get the count of 1, 2. Huh. So a 2-string pad both, maybe? I don't know. I'm not seeing. I thought I saw an easy solution. I'm not seeing the easy solution anymore. Number of binary bits that differ. So if I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 means one difference. No, it's literally the bits that are different. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay, literally the bits that are different. If I get the longest one, I'll need to stringify them both, right? So AB equals AB dot map S dot to string 2. Now I need to pad your both to longest. After I find longest, which is by maxing both y'all's length, A dot length, B dot length. There we go. Now let's do the logic again. What is that? Pad start to the longest one, which is longest with the 0 character. Now we go through and see what the difference is for I equals 0, I less than longest. Lovely. How are that as a variable? I plus plus. And let's see diffs equals 0. Return diffs. Let's see if A I not equal B I diffs add 1. No, can I access the longest before initialization? Did I not? I longest. How have I messed that typo up? Cannot access the longest. Okay, streamer brain must really be getting to me at this point. Oh, I just needed semicolons. Whew. Just needed some semicolons. Now I can optimize diffs this here. It might not be an optimization, but it'll be a shortener code. So instead of incrementing 1, I can just add if they're unequal, which will be binary 0 or 1. Lovely, which means it gets one-lined. Lovely. It's gotta be a better way to do this, though. Like, I gotta assign them to strings, and I gotta get the longest, and I gotta reassign them. Doesn't seem optimal. But it do be working, so I'll submit this and see what the other people came up with. Here it is in the chat. Okay, you literally XOR. Streamer brain. They're binary numbers, or returns all the ones that aren't the same. I literally just, let's do string manipulation. And okay. Okay, and ropes, lengths, reduce all the ropes by the length, smallest rope. Okay, that's a little confusing. 33297. Reduce all the ropes by the length of the smallest rope. So reduce them by 2. Oh, that rope goes away, so they all go down to 1, 1, 8765. Oh. So what's the end? Repeat until there are no ropes. The number of ropes that are left before each step. Okay. By print. Okay, return. Oh, it's rope count. Okay, I can do this. So let's see. Well, A. Why are we calling it A? That's a bad name. Ropes. Let's see. Let remaining equals an array. Ropes dot length. Length spelled properly, of course. Now let's see. We're just going to be while ropes. While there are ropes, we're just going to say. So we're going to get the smallest one first. Const shortest equals math.min ropes. Then we will subtract them all by that much. So ropes equals ropes dot map rope minus shortest dot filter boolean. Oh, we don't want to filter boolean. We want to filter rope has at least one. So rope is greater than 0, right? Yeah, that is what we want. I'm trying to think. So now that we have the ropes, we need to increment our remaining. Well, we don't increment it, we push to it. Remaining dot push ropes dot length. Apparently 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Apparently this is before, because I'm seeing we don't have any 0 lengths in there. So this is a pre-cut. Now we return the remaining. Hey, first try. Well, I didn't submit it. Hold on. First try. Hey, let's optimize this by making this a const shortest. Can we optimize that? No. We could keep track of shortest, do it once, and like never do it again. So I guess that would be more optimal, but I'm cool with this. Let's see if we can make this into a for loop though, because we have our conditional, which is ropes length. We have stuff that we're doing every iteration. We're doing this every iteration. Can we put that in there? Let's see. No, we can't. 4, 2, 1, 0. And that's just off by 1, right? I can length minus 1. I can do that. Or plus 1. Math it. I know math. 5, 3, 2, 1, 5, 4, 2. Okay, apparently it's not off by 1 because this happens at the end of the loop. So we want to do the push, and then we want this to be at the end of the loop. Right. Always gotta remember what part of the loop does that little bit run. Shortest is not defined. Okay. We'll need to keep redeclaring shortest then too. I can do shortest in here. Shortest equals, I mean, I have to write it twice, but I can put it in there. Yeah, and then I say in the thing left to right, shortest gets redeclared first. Then this happens. Yeah. Abuse the for loop. Now we one line it because we can. Because we don't want nobody being able to read or understand our code. Absolute monstrosity. Okay, let's see people. Okay, mostly the same. So we'll put the min inside. Less optimal, that's okay. Pair of shoes. Oh, 2 issues reported. Maybe I'd look at the other one instead. Yesterday you found shoes. Each shoe is described by 2 values. Check whether it's possible the pair you found in such a way each pair consists of a right and a left. So I found. Wait, what? 0, 21, 121. Oh, so these are the shoe numbers and these are the sides. I can do that. Easy. Watch this be the toughest one yet. Const found equals this, so for const side ID of shoes if not ID and found ID equals an array with side, else found ID dot push side. Okay, what the goal is? Return. Basically, I'll need to have thing of 2, right? So console log. Let's see how it actually created the data structure. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Return found object dot values. They all need to have a length of 2. That every sides dot length equal to values, not value singular. Select 2 to equal false. Okay, well, which one are you failing on? What are you failing on? The second one, okay. Where we have a 21 and a 21. We have a 23 and a 23. Ooh, let's make this a set. This is add. Now we're not doing size, we're not doing length, we're doing size. 0 is not iterable. Sure it is. Oh, I need to get the... Wait a minute. Found object.values found every sides. And what are we trying to iterate over? Ooh, yeah. Initial value. That's how we want initial value done. Looking good. Okay, semicolon time. I can optimize this a bit, I imagine. So found ID equals... How do I optimize this? If I keep... I mean, I can just make it a dictionary. That will... I mean, that's effectively a set. So, spread found ID. This is great. Side. And what's the easiest? 0. Right, let's make it 0. Then I need to get the length of both of these objects. Oof. Big oof. It's really worth it. I mean, it's worth it to try. Or empty objects. We gotta fall back to that so that splat don't fail. So this is gonna be object values sides. So yeah, a lot more function calls. Not worth it. I don't feel it's worth it, but it gets us a one-liner. Yeah, one-ish liner. I don't think there's a better way to do this. It's just if I don't think there's any mathematical way to do this. So if there was like 0, if 1 was -1 and 1 was 1, we can add them all together. And if it's not 0, then it's not right. But it's 1 and 0. I can make 0 -1. Would that work? You know what? I might as well give it a shot. Let's see. If we take the last one. So yeah, this one liner is good. I'll be able to do another one liner off of it. So found ID equals last found ID or 0 plus the value of this current side. So it depends on what side it is. So side, then it's side. Else it's -1. Now I want to duplicate this, but instead of checking that they all have lengths, we want to make sure that sides is 0, right? No, okay, which one's failing? -1. Yeah, so they all need to be equal, so well, let's look at the shoes, actually. So maybe they're good shoes, bad found object. Okay, let's see. So we have a 21 and a 21. We have a 23 and a 23. So 21 got -1. That's not supposed to happen. Okay, well, let's put this ternary in its own thing. Yeah. Wait, let's submit it first. Well, let's run the big test. Yes, math. It wins again. Loving this one. So basically, it's checking that it's equal to 0, and this is only possible if we had a -1 and a 1 both come in. So if it's basically balanced. I'm proud of this one. This one's pretty good. You know what? We're gonna go even further. We're gonna go all the way. So const found equals shoes dot reduce found side ID. How do I spread found? Then we have ID is found. So basically this logic here, let me just yoink that there. Then we need to initialize it as an empty object, which you do second parameter. Yeah, we're going all the way. Here, all the way. Here we go. One liner. And I will arrow function just for this one. It's a special one. Yes. Pair of shoes. You know what? I'm gonna go full Codewars on them. Single variable mamming it. I know. Absolutely crazy. Yes. Okay, let's make it fully unreadable. Why not? F. So this is like pair. And this is ID. Yeah. I don't want to name it I, but I want to name it something identifier. Code. No, P should be, that should be pair. P, ID should be side. Side. I mean, I'm not using S. Well, I don't want to rename that. Let's make this array. Yeah, A for array. Absolute mayhem. Every T, well, basically equals 0. So let's make sure this still works before I go modifying the logic. Good. We want to make sure it not equals 0, right? Which we want it to be false. So we want some, if any of them are equal to true. No, okay, that's not how it works. Got logic. This is looking good. Absolutely unreadable. We done. Nice. Oh, I thought I was the only. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is Codewars. I wasn't the only one to figure that out. Let me drop that in the chat. I believe I'm gonna call it. At least I'm done doing the Codewarsy problem. This sample is simple fun, y'all. This is a good track or whatever. Loving this simple fun. Oh, how far am I from this 2 Caillou though? Not worth it. Social. Number 4. I'm not really going to count passing Sean until I actually get past their old position of like 5,000 though. Doesn't feel right. Because like they were number 1. It wasn't their fault they got the solutions re-ranked and all. So I'm not really going to consider myself beating him until I get to at least number 1 basically. But yeah, the next step up, 45. Yeah, it's going to be a long one. But okay, now we got to do something fun. We're going to write a little user script after, and I don't know how much, you know, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I am good for tonight. I'm not doing anything else. But hey, that's actually my longest stream ever. Hoorah for the holidays, right? So yeah, if you are crazy enough to have watched this, I have nothing to say to y'all except wow. But yeah, you probably just jumped in for, if anything, anyone who watched the VOD just jumping in from the bookmarks I got on it. Probably for the project, maybe for a specific Codewars. But yeah. Happy Easter, happy holiday, folks. Catch you probably Wednesday for a very short stream. Bye. Thanks to everyone that followed and stopped by. Mouse, Ryan, Willsy.ka, Silent Spy. Appreciate y'all.